contest. Let's first welcome to the ring from England, the undefeated Mark Thunder Chamberlain.
Mark Chamberlain got a phone call from His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, said, "You're one of my favorite fighters. How would you like to come fight in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia?" He was dumbfounded, Barry, but here he is, the opportunity of a lifetime, not so much for this fight, but what it could possibly lead to in the future.
Well, of course, you know, if that man is one of your favorite fans, then you put on a good show tonight, and this is your second home.
Absolutely, and that call came while he was having a Christmas meal with his sponsors. This is a man who, until a couple of years ago, was still doing his day job as a plasterer. So wasn't a professional boxer as such, more a semi-professional boxer. Everything could change with that call and with his performance here tonight. There could be more visits to Saudi Arabia for Mark Chamberlain if he gets it right tonight.
Well, I'm sure His Excellency would love to see him plaster Gavin Gwyn tonight. Sorry, guys. Apologize. Couldn't help myself.
And now let's welcome to the ring from Wales, Gavin Gwyn.
Barry, don't stand up. You're supposed to be impartial. For those that don't know Barry, the former super featherweight champion of the world. What an opportunity here for Gavin Gwyn.
Oh, it really is. You know, Gavin's done it the old-fashioned hard way. Small halls, the B-side his whole career. Even when he won titles, even defending titles, he's been the B-side always. Even tonight, he might be the favourite to win the fight, but he's still the B-side. But it doesn't faze him. He uses inspiration, he garnishes all that, and that gives him the fuel and the fire to get in that ring and torment his opponent.
I think one of the issues might be, Barry, and we've alluded to it in various discussions during the week, is at the age of 33, how comfortably is he making lightweight?
Yeah, you'll say fine, of course. He was talking in the week that he could make super featherweight, wasn't he? And me and Darren didn't believe him for 1 second. It'll be a struggle. But he needs the energy. The way he fights, he has to be 100% energy non-stop. If he hasn't got that, because he's not a big puncher, then he will struggle. Against Mark Chamberlain, who is a big puncher, a smart and a sharp puncher, it could be a problem.
This I believe, is in the language of Welsh, Barry. I'm an American. Yes. Pardon me for being dumb, but you guys have your own language. That's pretty cool.
we do. We also have coal, we also have coal and sheep. So listen, I think the Welsh language and the Welsh songs are some of the most inspirational you would find. They really are. And Gavin will be going into this song absolutely buzzing. Anyone who's watched Welsh football will know this is the anthem. You know, for our Welsh football side, and every time they play, the arena, the crowd, the stadium are alight.
Croeso to Saudi Arabia, Barry.
Well done, mate.
Darren, you don't care much for the Welsh, do you?
Sorry. Joe go Shields. Seriously now, look at the books.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 rounds, and it'll be for the vacant WBA International Lightweight Championship. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing in conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Event Center, the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Gold Star Promotions, Gimmick, and Sella. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, along with the World Boxing Association. President Gilberto Mendoza Jr. Supervisor tonight, Carlos Chavez. Timekeeper is Stuart Lithgow. Our 3 judges assigned will be Oliver Brian of Germany, Steve Gray of England, and Leszek Jankowiak of Poland. Our referee in charge will be Howard Foster of England. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black with gold and weighed in officially at 134.6 pounds. Coming to us from Portsmouth, England, he brings an undefeated record with 14 wins, 10 of his 14 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current IBF European lightweight champion, Mark Thunder Chamberlain. And his opponent across the ring in this championship contest, fighting tonight out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing white and black and weighed in the same as his opponent, 134.6 pounds. Hailing from Treharris, Wales, he has a professional record consisting of 17 wins, 2 defeats, 1 draw, 5 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current EBU European lightweight champion, Gavin Gwyn.
Okay, guys, spoke to you both in the dressing room. We both know I expect. Keep it clean, break straight away when told. Both of you watch your heads in close. Good luck to you both. Touch gloves. Good luck.
So it's England versus Wales. Mark Chamberlain with so much pressure. His Excellency told him personally that he's his favorite. Gavin Gwyn looking for a big win for Wales against England. Maybe the biggest bury since the Battle of Fishguard in 1793. Here we go.
It's very important for Chamberlain to get Gavin early, I think, with that left hand, sorry. Get right down the centre of the track. Just make him, if he's hesitant to push forward.
Been excited ever since this fight was announced. 2 very good fighters. Mark Chamberlain don't quite understand how good he is. To a level we do, but Gavin Gwyn, we know he's a good operator. He's tough as nails. I expect this to be high work rate kind of fight. Lots of punches are going to be thrown. Who can land the big shots?
What we do know about Chamberlain, though, is that he does have genuine power, and he can carry that power to the 12th round as well. And that's going to be maybe a very important weapon for him.
And he talked about Gavin Gwyn's last fight at the press conference this week against the 47-year-old Italian, Emiliano Marsili, and how Marsili hurt Gwyn in the first round. And he said, if a 47-year-old can do that, what can a 25-year-old do? So there might be some opportunities early on here for Chamberlain.
He's boxing nicely on the back foot. Yeah, I think he's boxing nice and full stop. Chamberlain landed some nice lefts, straight lefts to the body. They really sink in. Very accurate, very sharp.
But what you said, Mike, I think that's
good uppercut there.
I think Gwyn does get hurt early. He has to almost get used to the weight of the punch, if that makes any sense.
Like an Arturo Gatti, huh? And we might have a cut already. See some blood.
To the right eye of Gwyn, there's definitely some swelling, maybe a small nick, another good left hand.
Oh, and an uppercut. Oh yeah, that's closing.
Oh boy, it's straight left hand, and all of a sudden, Mark Chamberlain smelling like roses against Gavin Gwyn here in round 1.
This is really good stuff from Chamberlain. That left hand, he cannot miss with a shot. Did you see the damage on the eye?
Well, he needed to impress.
Yeah, and he is. He really is.
Again, it was so important, wasn't it, to make Gwyn feel that power very, very early, making no ways up against him. He couldn't just walk through it, and he's done it to a T here.
Oh, beautiful work.
Like you said, Barry, Gwyn just kind of like, he's just taking part right now, needs to wake up. He's got to move Chamberlain, peppering him with shots.
He's just static in front of Chamberlain. He's got to move his head, he's got to move his feet. He can't just stand there in front, especially not with a damaged eye like this. He needs to be a bit more cute with defense now.
Gwyn's face looks like he's in the 10th round, not the 1st.
This is real worrying signs this for Gavin Gwyn.
Oh, lovely shot. Absolutely fantastic.
Saturday night, I'm on Eva. I'm from Cardiff and I love Cardiff, but I'm not Cardiff when I feel Eva.
It's a tight one. Have a sip of this, bud. Feeling all right, mate? Yeah, you'll get more. Have a spit. Good. Right, you're doing some fantastic work in there, yeah? Punches are landing lovely. But let's just not look for it too much, yeah? We've got another 9 rounds to go. So take them moments to just breathe through your nose, get back behind that jab and set it back up, yeah? When you are in close, just make sure we're keeping that defence up. All right, that back hand, keep it up on your pull out. Beautiful boxing, mate. Still the edge still.
I mean, it was a brilliant opening round. Chamberlain, and yeah, just sort of just a chopping down,
just chopping little
hand.
Short left hand, wasn't it? Yeah, just cut across the, just brushed across the face.
And just a word of caution in the corner of Chamberlain. They were just saying to him, remember, potentially there are still 9 rounds to go here.
Not sure he believed that. Looking at the face of Gavin Gwyn.
Sharp steps in and sharp steps out.
I think that the shot now for Chamberlain, he can't be too obvious with it. He can't get greedy with his shot. Is that left hook? The peripheral vision of Gwyn is obviously going to be affected now around that right side, so he needs to work that hook. He's got to set up the shot still.
The problem Gwyn has is he's not the most elusive of fighters. He walks behind the high guard, walks through down. That's a big welt of the left and with the right eye.
Well, it's a night where the big name heavyweights are supposed to shine, but Mark Chamberlain, at least so far, is trying to make his own statement and make his own headlines here in the kingdom.
I think the good thing about Chamberlain is he doesn't look too extravagant. He doesn't look even too clever. It's clean work. Just 1-2, 1-2. Just right straight down the line.
It doesn't overcomplicate anything.
Darren, have you taken a beating like that in round 1 and been able to turn things around before? I mean, Gavin Gwyn is code red time for him.
No, I've never suffered an injury like that so early in a contest, not an eye injury like that. And I mean, this fight was always going to be difficult enough as it was for Gwyn, but an injury like that so early in a contest is such bad luck. And you can see now, like Barry said, he doesn't make many mistakes. He just keeps things simple. But look how effective he is, Chamberlain.
I would say about Gwyn, though, that he won't stop coming forward. That's all he can do, Mike, isn't it?
Yeah, and won't stop coming forward unless the eye prevents him doing
Oh, good counter left.
as he often does.
That's the shot.
Now we know what Turkey Al-Sheikh saw in Mark Chamberlain.
And what's impressive about Chamberlain, he never loads up, does he? It's all smooth with the work. He turns from the hips and the core.
He manages the distance so well. You can see him just using that lead hand to fend off Gwyn. This is where Gavin Gwyn needs to be. Step either side, work away. Ah, that was a nice left hook.
Well, Barry, you know this. Gavin Gwyn comes from an area of Wales known for their coal mining, so he was raised in a rough and tumble environment. He's probably used to taking a few shiners on the streets.
Tough as you come in, shot. Yeah, as tough as you come in, he'll keep plugging away as long as he can, but that eye is more or less closed now, isn't it? And he's not. And he can't keep taking those big left hands.
Brilliant tempo though to the first couple of rounds here. Non-stop work from both.
Good left cross.
Well done.
He's blowing a gasket here.
I know he is. So, he is me.
Water, yeah. Run up. Can't see your hammer. Yeah?
Just spit it anyway, mate.
Listen, he's hoping you're going to quit then. But you'll be cut. None of them now. That's when they'll go down, right? And he's going to be dead for. Yeah? You've got to put it on him now, right there now, right? He's taking chances and he thinks you're tired, right? Yeah. Stick it on him now. Come shoot. Yeah. Go there and stick it on him now, Gav.
I love that in the corner from Gavin Gwyn. He just sits down and straight away doesn't feel sorry for himself. Just says he's blowing a gasket.
Look at the eye, the swelling. Barry, it moves around like a
And you will feel that, Todd. You know, you will feel that, won't you, Darren? You know, it's not just a problem.
Yeah, and they're taking a look at it. They call those mouses. Look, it's as big as a rat, isn't it? Crowd showing their approval. It's going to take more than that for Gavin Gwyn to surrender, a man who thought about quitting the sport 4 years ago, but he's back just for a moment like this. He's worked so hard to get here, Mike.
Absolutely, and Darren was talking about Gavin Gwyn and what he was saying in the corner. Just before he got up off his stool, Tony Borg, his trainer, said to him, stick it on him.
The problem, not the problem, Gwyn usually makes you work hard, and he does all his best work in the second half of the fight. But now he's got to let his hands go more frequently than he normally does.
Yeah, that eye may not allow him to see the second half of the fight.
Again, lovely shot straight down the middle. Oh, again.
My word. What a surprise that Mark Chamberlain was only a 3-1 favorite. He looks like a 20-1 favorite so far.
He just looked at us and smiled. Gavin Gwyn.
He takes a great shot, but can continue to take them. Because even if they're not really seriously hurting you, they're emptying your tank. Every big shot just drains your energy. Or should.
Gavin Gwyn needs to fight every round like it's the last round, because it may very well be.
Look how controlled Chamberlain is. He's not rushing anything, he's not overcomplicating anything, he's not rushing his work.
Shots is good to watch. I think he might have some success with the uppercut. He just missed with a left uppercut there, Chamberlain, but he's really crouching down now on occasions. Gwyn does make him wide open for that shot.
You should remember Gwyn has been stopped by James Tennyson. His 2 defeats against Joe Cordina and Tennyson, both in British title fights. And against Tennyson, it was inside the distance. That's the only time he's been stopped. But he did say noticeably after that he recognised the power of Tennyson.
That last 15-20 seconds ago was brilliant work from Chamberlain. Good variation, head, body, really in his groove.
Can't even there, he might not look flamboyant, he just skips out of distance just enough. It's a body shot. Really good body shot.
Are you surprised how one-sided this is?
Yes, I thought Chamberlain would have plenty of success early in the fight, but I thought Gwyn would be making him work harder, and I think Chamberlain, even though he's the one moving around, I think he's controlling the pace, he's dictating the pace, even though he's the one being pushed back.
He is making Chamberlain work an awful lot though, with this pressure. He's always trying to push on Gwyn. Shots, yeah, like that.
Mark Chamberlain smelling like roses so far here. Looking to improve to 15-0. And I don't think he's been hit with an effective shot yet from Gavin Gwyn.
Good still, Gav. Right, we know where they are, but how are you feeling yourself? Alright. Yeah, you feel okay? Yeah. Right. Dig in there now, right? We've got to have a round up, so we've got to try and take him out, Gav.
Just at the end of that round, it was the first time I see Gwyn just take a little step back. Took a beautiful shot from Chamberlain there. That was a lovely, well-delivered left hook. More of a straight left.
I tell you what the problem is for Gavin Gwyn right now, that swelling, it's around the eye. I think it's starting to just slowly go down the face, and that's going to be a real issue now. He's going to start to affect his jaw.
Yeah, he falls over to you. And they've asked him in the corner how he's feeling. That's a guide.
Yeah.
Darren, earlier you said, almost like Arturo Gatti, Gavin Gwyn needs to be hit in order to shine, but this fight is starting to look like Arturo Gatti versus Floyd Mayweather. It's that one-sided.
It really is. It really, really is. Like Mike says, not good signs in the corner. I mean, the body language is good from Gwyn. Other than that last round where he did step back, but I struggle to see how he can win this right now, and unless Chamberlain just blows a gasket, because he is getting made to work, but he's boxing really nicely on the back foot. He really is not putting the foot wrong.
This from Gwyn, he's having a really good go though here, Gwyn. He lacks the power really to trouble Chamberlain. I think that's the way, as strong as he is, as fit as he is, he lacks that power just to really put you on your heels. There's no doubt in his commitment.
Yeah, and he's tried to respond, hasn't he, to the corner. Knows he's under huge threat here if this fight gets stopped. Now we see Chamberlain on the front foot. Needs to skip side to side here, Chamberlain, just standing in front of Gwyn.
Mike talked about Gavin Gwyn's only stoppage loss was against IBF super featherweight champ Joe Cordina. I'll tell you, Mark Chamberlain looking like he would give Joe Cordina problems right now if they fought.
Maybe not. He's Welsh, so I'm not.
Okay.
To the back,
Civil War.
Darren, that.
Oh.
It's fantastic work.
I mean, he's toying with
You reach the stage sometimes when it begins to get uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see too much more of this. We're seeing Chamberlain on the front foot now.
He's still fighting back.
He is.
Yeah, the referee getting closer and closer.
That's clever there for Chamberlain, leaning on Gwyn.
Listen to me.
Trying to put all his weight in it while he's working away. Just keeps you ready. It's so simple, doesn't he?
Pride of Portsmouth, Mark Chamberlain, delivering on the biggest stage he's been on. And the word uncomfortable seems to be the proper term for this.
That footwork was brilliant from Chamberlain there. He was, you know, not far from the ropes. He just spun around. It was very subtle how he done it, but brilliant movement. Now he's on the front foot, lands a big lead right hook.
You got to fire back here because the referee's looking to step in with that.
It is over. His Excellency wanted to see Mark Chamberlain here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and he saw him all right with a completely one-sided, dominating knockout win.
Well, I said we'd find out how good Mark Chamberlain is, and we have. He's a very good fighter. The way he went through the gears there, the way he found the target to cause that damage, the way he moved on the back foot, the front foot, he showed us a bit of everything. Very, very impressed with him this evening.
That was a big step up for Chamberlain tonight. And when you take that big step up, you got to put on your best performance, and he did.
And you think of the circumstances all around it, the pressure on him to produce a career best performance tonight, knowing what it could lead to. This is a man, as we said, we had the fantastic joke, Todd, about the plastering, but genuinely, this is a man a couple of years ago was a semi-professional boxer. And now tonight, everything could have changed.
And when he's stepping up in a level, and also against a guy who might just be able to take his punches, potentially, and walk him down, make him work harder than ever before. So you're going into the ring knowing this is going to be a hardest fight. That takes a different pressure when you're not used to that. And I thought he was controlled, he was calm, he never panicked for 1 second, and he did what he had to do, very importantly. He made Gavin Gwyn feel the power early. Now, Gwyn is tough, and Gwyn was never going to wilt. No, he was always going to be stopped by the referee or the corner. He was never going to wilt, but he got systematically beaten up there, and obviously the eye didn't help him at all. But Chamberlain made very few, if any, mistakes tonight. That was a stellar performance on a big stage, and he might be around for big things, you know.
Yeah, no, it was a really, really good performance. Just the finish there was class. The way you think he's smothering his work, but he's just nullifying any threat coming back from Gwyn. It was smart, educated stuff, and there's no way you wouldn't have him back on one of these shows. He was exciting, he was busy, he came to fight, showed us a bit of everything, backed up what he said he was going to do in the build-up. Brilliant.
And the old phrase, a ring is a ring is a ring, from York Hall to Saudi.
Yeah.
York Hall to Saudi, and he produced that.
But it's not, though, Mike. It is a ring that, if you could, I mean, that's the difference between a good fighter and a champion, is to think of it that way. Most don't. They crumble under the pressure.
When it means everything, treated as if it means nothing.
The 2024 regular season begins on Thursday, April 4th, when PFL returns to Boeing Center, San Antonio, Texas, with heavyweights and the newly minted women's flyweight division, featuring global sensation 2023 PFL European champion Dakota Dichiva.
Come get your belt.
What do you think Frank Warren's telling him? Hey, come take a picture with His Excellency. Let's cash the checks, baby.
Let's make that 1 year contract a 3 year contract.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes 46 seconds of round number 4. Our referee in charge, Howard Foster, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner, by way of technical knockout, still undefeated, and now the WBA International Lightweight Champion, Mark Thunder Chamberlain.
An A++ performance from Mark Chamberlain, and yes, the fight was stopped earlier than it probably would have been because of the eye, but it was never in doubt what was going to happen here.
No, he was boxing really, really well. You know, styles make fights, and I feel Gwyn probably had the style that suited Chamberlain. He was able to move on the front foot, on the back foot, and that I would have been interested to see how the fight may have played out differently if it wasn't for that injury. But like I say, I was really impressed with this man. I think he can go on to big, big things.
Gwyn needs to take you into the second half after making you work so hard in the first half. He just couldn't get there.
You know, Mark Chamberlain, in that interview with Ariel earlier, sounded like he almost didn't have the self-belief that Turki Al-Sheikh had in him. I wonder if that's changed now after a performance like this in front of the entire world to see. Let's get ready to go into the ring now. Ade Oladipo in there with Mark
I'm trying to get through. Obviously, everyone's taking photos, and rightly so. Mark, not just your best performance of your career, the biggest win of your career on this stage as well. What does a win mean like for you?
Yeah, a win out here is absolutely amazing. Not only did I want to put a good performance on, but I wanted to make a statement out here because I want to be back here in the summer. So this one goes out to His Excellency. I hope I've made you happy with that performance, and I would love to be back here. Massive thank you for this opportunity, not just to His Excellency, but Queensberry, my manager Frank Warren, for believing in me, and most importantly, my sponsors for backing me along the way. And I want to say a massive hello to my little daughter at home, Ruby Rose, and I'll be home tomorrow.
Yeah, you mentioned His Excellency there, Turki Al-Sheikh, who saw a couple of performances of you and asked you to be on this card personally. Any extra pressure coming into the ring, knowing that you've been called to fight here?
Yeah, listen, there's always pressure there, but I try not to let it get to me because this is a huge platform, not just the thousands watching, but the world. So I'm happy with what I've done, and like I said, I want to be back here in the summer.
Does it make it a bigger and better performance, knowing that a lot of people in the industry said this was a 50-50 fight going in, and you made it look anything but that?
Yeah, I mean, it was a true 50-50 fight. I take my hat off to Gavin. He's a true champion, won a lot of things, but like I said in interviews, I'm younger and hungrier, and I want it, and I'm coming for them all at 135. No doubt about it. I'm the man in Britain at 135 now, so let's go. Whoever wants it can have it.
Another new shiny piece of gold around your waist to add to what you've already won in your career. You mentioned there are big names in Britain, there are big names in the world at 135-pound division. You want to come back here in the summer. Who do you want in the opposing corner?
I'll fight anyone they put in front of me, but no doubt His Excellency's got a few names in his brain, so we'll see who he's got to put forward, and I'll let my manager Frank Warren deal with that, and no doubt they'll deliver, and I've got faith in my team, so I'm pretty sure I'll be back out here.
Final one, the journey to get to this stage, it has been a hard one, a tough one, no easy fights given. What does it mean for you to be out here on a big card like this, in the main card as well? What's it like?
It's massive. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't a 50-50 fight, because over in Saudi Arabia, they want proper fights. They don't want like one-sided fights because it's too big of a platform and it looks silly. So I think out here it's brought boxing alive, and this is what boxing needs. His Excellency has completely saved boxing, and he's doing a lot there.
Well, he's just doing a lot. He's changed the world of boxing, basically.
It certainly has, Mark. Hopefully we do see you in the summer. Congratulations on a fantastic performance.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
You know, it's almost like if this were a video game, His Excellency has picked his character, and it's Mark Chamberlain, and he gets to pick who he fights next there.
Yeah, look, there's two guys that I would like to have fought domestically back home, but that's not going to happen. Maxi Hughes, obviously, is fighting Saveda very soon, and Sam Noakes, they're in the same camp, but it'd be interesting to see what route he does go down. But I have to pick up on this performance again. It was a very good performance against a very good fighter, a world school fighter, a fighter that we know is proven at a certain level. He just could have missed with this left hand, which ultimately caused the damage. You can see the swelling just move every time he landed, and he started. What was worrying for Gwyn, and the right reason why the towel come in and the referee jumped in, is we started to see Chamberlain creep forward, get on the front foot, and that's what Gwyn likes to do.
Well, Gwyn never fired back, and that's why. And I did say, you got to fire back here, the referee's going to step in, and they already got the eye on his mind. The eye's a big problem, and that takes away your urgency to want to push forward with more vigour, and that's true. But still, it was caused by a punch, and Chamberlain was boxed superb. He was punch perfect. His feet were better than I've seen him before, you know, and he boxed a bigger guy than him. He's not used to that. Coped with everything so well. I think he was outstanding performance.
Well, Kate, going into the fight, it was 50-50. Coming out, it looked more like 99-1.
Yes, it sure did. All right, coming up after the break, we're going to bring you the first of our 2 World Championship fights tonight. 2 undefeated fighters, Israel Madrimov and Magomed Kurbanov, battling it out for the WBA Super Welterweight title. It is another special night here in Riyadh. We're going to be right back.
Live on DAZN Worldwide, May 18th. The fight of the century. Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. Tyson Fury looks to reign as king of the division. But Alexander Usyk is undefeated and coming for the crown. For the first time in over 20 years, all the belts are on the line. Ring of Fire, live on DAZN Worldwide, May 18th.
Alexander Usyk then, as a challenge. Have you already fought the second best heavyweight?
Has arrived. This is the moment we've all been waiting for in knockout chaos. Let's bring the fighters to the ring. First making his entrance, the Predator, Francis Ngannou.
The baddest man on the planet. In the MMA world, he certainly was. And he almost proved his mettle in his boxing debut, dropping the world heavyweight champion Tyson Fury, which earned him this opportunity. I'm sure you've heard his story. If you haven't, lived in France on the streets, was approached by gangs as a kid. He dreamed of becoming a boxer, but one day he was approached and said, hey, listen, have you ever tried MMA? Francis Carmont took him to the gym. Ferdinand Lopez trained him at the MMA factory, and that began his rise. But not even he, in his wildest dreams, thought he'd be able to make this much money and make this much noise in combat sports, both MMA and boxing.
It is a movie you would never believe. That's what it is. It's a movie you go, this is just too much fiction to take in one film. It's been fantastic. In the Fury fight, he looked amazing. He looked more of a boxer than Tyson Fury, and almost didn't, but almost got over the line. And for the debut, I think that was the greatest debut in boxing history.
Yeah, I mean, the mentality, the mindset of this man is unrivaled. The story, what he's been through. But not only can he fight, he can box. We see that, and that's what makes this so intriguing.
And he can rise to the occasion.
And here comes AJ. Always stoic, but he knows what's on the line tonight. If you'd have asked him a year ago, what would happen if you and Francis Ngannou fought? He was like, I don't want to fight him. It'd be a gimmick fight. I don't like doing gimmick fights. It ain't a gimmick anymore, and AJ's got to be on top of his game to win.
And now making his entrance to the ring, AJ Anthony Joshua.
There were questions of whether AJ was still the killer, the ferocious finisher, as Chris Mannix so famously called him. He proved that maybe he's still got that side of him in a win against Otto Wallin. And now in his second fight in 76 days, the world expects him to do what Tyson Fury couldn't. Knock him out.
It's just madness that we're even talking about this being a competitive fight. That's just the truth of it, it really is. Anthony Joshua, who, let's be honest, lacked a lot of confidence, but he's gained it back fight after fight, I think, and now he's ready to show that he's back where he belongs.
And it's apropos that it's a video game promotion in the background because, Mike, we thought we'd never see this type of fight unless it was in a video game.
And we can see here what the fans are thinking at the moment. There's a percentage in favour of those who believe that Ngannou will beat Anthony Joshua here tonight, but we've seen what frequent work and regular fights meant for Joseph Parker. And Anthony Joshua has been talking in the same way about 3 times last year, rebuilding after those 2 defeats against Alexander Usyk. And now the toughest of the tests since then, Francis Ngannou.
Two heavy hitters in a fight labeled Knockout Chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Kingdom Arena Boulevard City, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, this is the main event of the evening. Power versus power. The Predator versus AJ. 10 rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division. And it's all brought to you by Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing in conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Events Center, the General Entertainment Authority, Gold Star Promotions, Gimmick, and Sella. And ladies and gentlemen, special thanks to those that make this all possible. The custodian of the 2 holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, Turki Al Sheikh. This contest sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, General Secretary Robert Smith, Steward in Charge, Robin Smith. The 3 judges assigned, all from the United States, Glenn Feldman, David Sutherland, and Fernando Villarreal, and also from the United States, the referee in charge of the action, Richard Gonzalez. And now, the fighters are in the ring and the officials are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing pink and gold and officially weighing in at 272.6 pounds. A few months ago, in his boxing debut, he shocked the world. Now he plans to shock the universe. From Cameroon, rated by many as the most dangerous puncher in the heavyweight division, the former UFC MMA heavyweight world champion, the Predator, Francis Ngannou. And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing white, official weight 252.2 pounds. Since capturing Olympic gold, he now has an outstanding professional record consisting of 30 fights, 27 victories, 24 of those 27 victories by knockout, with only 3 defeats. From Watford, London, England, the former 2-time heavyweight champion of the world, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Gentlemen, you received your instructions in the dressing room. I expect a good, clean fight. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch them up.
Well, the fights don't get much bigger. The athletes don't get much bigger, nor do their resumes. Anthony Joshua, 2-time world heavyweight boxing champion. Francis Ngannou, UFC heavyweight champion, and the man who dropped Tyson Fury in his boxing debut, scheduled for 10. Here we go.
Starts with a nice long left hook, Ngannou. With a lazy jab to the body from AJ.
Going to make sure he gets that distance right, Anthony Joshua. He'll slide him with that front foot when he throws the jab.
See this in the Fury fight, I've seen it already here. Ngannou likes to parry the jab with the right hand. That does leave him vulnerable to a feint, followed by a left hook.
Already looks a little more comfortable than he did against Tyson Fury.
Yeah. And see how he springs into attacks as well, really fast actually, Ngannou.
Yeah, well balanced.
Good shot.
Pawing jab, left hook there from Ngannou, blocked by AJ.
Good right hand to the body as well from Ngannou. Straight right.
Jab from AJ.
That was a good jab from AJ there, because he's just taking his head to the right there, so the jab's going right over his head, and he's still able to score to the body with that jab.
I see he really does shape up well as a boxer, Ngannou. Well balanced, good high guard.
And you feel like this fight could be over in a second.
One little clip on the chin.
Yeah.
More feints from AJ. This is trying to draw out that lead from Ngannou. Just taking that right hand on the left glove.
Remember, Fury came right after Ngannou in round 1. AJ being more patient.
Switching to southpaw now, Ngannou.
How's that for confidence? A minute to go in the first round and he switches.
Focus.
Oh! AJ touched it, went down!
3, 4, 5,
what a shot!
6,
straight right hand!
7,
down the pipe
8.
of Ngannou. He's hurt.
Let's see if AJ jumps right on him.
He got too confident and paid the price.
What a stunner!
Got a right hand go now, Anthony Joshua.
This is what was supposed to happen when Fury faced Ngannou.
Whoa, he's killing himself there,
Yeah,
Joshua.
he did. With a left hook on the top, it's a nice right to the body.
It's nearly Andy Ruiz all over again.
How aggressive will AJ be? He knows if he can hit him with a good shot, Ngannou will go down. Ngannou showed an iron chin in the UFC.
Patience after from AJ. Very important. We've seen him not rush in, no need. Big round for Anthony Joshua.
That's it.
I
David Haye was talking beforehand when he watched him on the pads about the importance of driving through, not just touching, but driving through with the shot.
Yeah, but it always stems with, that was the problem before, wasn't it? But now he's still believing in himself. But I thought Ngannou was having a good round up until that point.
He
actually.
was. It nicely.
But that's a proper textbook right hand, that is, that you step in, turn from the core, right through the target. That's a lovely shot.
Look where the front foot is as well.
It's
Good.
It's behind the front foot of Ngannou.
Exactly that. What a shot.
Draw that left hook out of him. Draw that left hook out of him with a little cell downstairs. Then jab up top.
You wonder if that little left hook, though, that got AJ there towards the end of the round may have affected him. He certainly doesn't look like the most confident fighter in the corner right now. But maybe that's just the way he looks nowadays. So focused was Anthony Joshua in the back and his ring walk. And he's got a knockdown here in round one. Already doing something Fury couldn't do. Put Ngannou down.
He's just got to keep that right hand high, AJ. You can see every time AJ throws a jab, Ngannou looks to throw the left hook. That right hand needs to stay tucked tight.
It's all about discipline now for Anthony Joshua. You've got to keep his shape really well. Don't get overexcited about your success. You've got to be assertive, like he's now trying to take that center of the ring. Don't rush anything.
Ngannou seems to be biting on every feint.
Yeah. That left hook is there for AJ.
Ngannou just got to try and edge a little bit forward more from Ngannou. Even if you're not landing with a jab, let it go out there a little bit faster than that. There you go, that's a nice long jab. So once you touch with it, let that right hand go on the top of the head.
Very twitchy now.
We talked about how comfortable Ngannou looked in that first round compared to against Fury. Maybe he was too comfortable, Mike.
Yeah, and we saw that the shot came just after his southpaw. And again, the front hand from Joshua lands not quite as cleanly this time.
Remember, Turki Al-Sheikh basically told Anthony Joshua to end Ngannou. Don't let him come into boxing and beat our top guys. Show him what's up.
Ready to guide, though. He's still trying to hold the center of the ring.
Joshua's well aware of the power of Ngannou. He's felt it now. He's well aware of it. I said the discipline. Don't drop your hand when you don't drop that right hand when you're throwing that jab.
Don't offer the openings that Fury did.
Gotta let that right hand go, Ngannou. He did that double jab there and he backed him up where he wanted him, Joshua. He's got to commit himself to that right hand. Left hook is so long, isn't it, from Ngannou? Heavy.
Right hand.
He can't do that against Anthony Joshua.
He's hurt, badly hurt.
He's up. He has the look of defeat on his face, a bewildered look. Let's see if Anthony Joshua can destroy the MMA champion. It is lights out. Wow. Anthony Joshua.
Incredible. What a shot.
And Ngannou's out cold, ladies and gentlemen. He's not even moving. What a performance from AJ.
Mike, that right hand had shades of Donald Curry versus Milton McCrory. But he just walked over and he went crack with the right hand.
That was truly stunning power from Anthony Joshua.
Absolutely steamrolled.
And no celebration. It's almost as if he came here to do a job. He clocked in and he clocked out. Wow.
Look at the damage this has done.
Let me ask you this. I know it's an MMA guy, but are we looking at the best heavyweight in the planet in Anthony Joshua right now, despite him not having the titles?
But look, yeah, he's been beaten twice by Usyk. Usyk's fighting Fury, but if you're looking at the difference between the performances from Fury and AJ, that was spiteful, that was hurtful.
And thankfully, Ngannou now sitting up. They're giving him oxygen. And credit to Ngannou getting up twice, but that third knockout was really, really ferocious.
What's going on?
Those two last knockdowns were as clinical as you could like. They really were.
My word. What a difference one fight makes. If Tyson Fury had done this to Ngannou, we'd have said, well, that's what you get. But after the performance against Fury, the fact that AJ did this to him, it made it look so easy, Mike. It really speaks volumes.
I think Barry was one of those people that after October the 28th said it was a bad night for boxing. And a lot of people agreed with him. Tonight has redressed the balance.
Wow. The fight Britain and much of the world has wanted for so many years, Fury versus AJ, could still happen, but obviously Fury's got to get through Usyk, but man, I think Tyson Fury is impressed, and it's hard to impress him unless he's doing it himself.
The difference for this fight, between this fight and the Fury fight, is you can see Joshua clearly had respect for Ngannou's power, and he boxed that way until he landed with a right hand. That's a lovely shot. Oh, it's a great shot. Nobody stands up to that. I mean, he'd hit that 3/4. You still got another quarter of the punch to deliver right through the head.
This second right hand that we're about to see is the biggest right hand I've ever seen live in a boxing bout. I mean, that's the first one. That completely took the legs away from Ngannou.
Look at that for a shot.
Wow. Right on the side of the temple. I mean, they're show closing shots as they are, but this right hand is the biggest shot I have seen live. What a right hand that was. Incredible, and you can see the leg completely buckled.
He knew he was throwing that. The first step he took, he knew exactly what he was going to do, Anthony Joshua there. He wasn't having a look. He knew what he was going to do. He just walked up and went crack. And that's why I said it reminded me of Donald Curry knocking on Wilton McCrory to unify the welterweight title back in the 80s. Walked over, cracked. That's as clinical a punch you will ever see in your life.
Is AJ now better than ever, Darren?
I would say so. Confidence will be through the roof. The way he's delivering shots now would 100% say that he is. And look, Tyson Fury applauding that. He liked that. He'll be upset that he didn't do that, but it's good to see this man back on his feet and recovered.
Yeah, great to see that Ngannou's up, alert, and I don't think he knows what happened. No idea.
That's what it is. You're an inspiration. Okay, thank you. Beat a lot of people. Don't leave boxing. No, I will not. Don't leave. Do it. Don't leave boxing, you know. These guys are the truth, bro. They're the truth. Next Tyson. Okay. Proud of you. Honestly. If you need anything, let me know. But we'll speak another time.
Anthony, you're a class act, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And I'd love to support his foundation as well. We'll talk another time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Saturday, April 27th, it's the rematch that I know a lot of you have been craving to see. Catterall versus Josh Taylor. Fireworks will be on display. Perhaps not the big firework that we just saw from Anthony Joshua, but as Darren said, we may not see a right hand like that anytime soon. Let's go into the ring. I'm Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, following the second knockdown in round number 2, at the time of 2:38, referee Ricky Gonzalez waves off the count and instantly calls a halt to the bout. The winner by knockout victory, establishing himself as once again the dominant power puncher in the heavyweight division, the fighting pride of Watford, London, England, former two-time world champion, AJ Anthony Joshua.
the explosion after the explosion. As we wait to get the thoughts of Anthony Joshua, who has absolutely revived the stature of the heavyweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, on his feet, he's feeling fine. A round of applause for the former UFC MMA champion from Cameroon, the Predator, Francis Ngannou.
Anthony, I try to think of some of the best things to say during these interviews. I think the first thing to say is, that was incredible. That was an absolutely incredible performance. And that is the biggest right hand I think I've ever seen live in a boxing ring.
It is what it is.
There was a lot of talk when this fight was matched that me and you spoke, and you know, you openly said to me, like, Francis isn't on your level. You said that it was a gimmick fight, and that I asked you, and I said, does that mean sort of against you, he can't compete?
No. What I was saying is, on the route to the championship, you should always stay focused. And this was me stepping aside from that mission. I thought it was something for the broadcasters and sponsors to kind of get behind, because it's just about entertainment. But when I saw the fight with him and Tyson Fury, I was like, damn, this guy can fight. So I said, I need a piece of that. And as I said, he's an inspiration. So we wanted to welcome him. We broke bread together. And he's a great champion. And this doesn't take away anything of his capabilities, because in boxing is one or the other, right? He can come again. Do you think Francis can come again? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he can come again. I told him he shouldn't leave boxing. He can do well. Remember, he's two fights in, and he's fought the best. He can go a long way if he stays dedicated, but it's up to him.
4 fights in 11 months, 4 gradually, increasingly better performances. This is the best performance out of the lot, regardless of whether or not he is a 2-fight boxing novice. He is a former UFC heavyweight champion. What do you put down to the increased and better performances in the last 11 months?
The Ben Davison Performance Center.
And the Lee Wiley Performance Center with it as well, right? Two teams.
You know who's there. You know who's there, and I appreciate them highly. Derek James, Rob McCracken, Angel Fernandez, Joby Clayton, Robert Garcia, Virgil Hunter, all these guys that I worked with, and it's helped me till this day. It's helped me till this day, really shaped me, and I'm still learning, still pushing. I'm just hungry, innit? Stay hungry and all that good stuff.
2-time former unified heavyweight champion. Do you feel like you're almost coming into your peak now, though?
I don't know. Listen, this is the thing with boxing. You say, am I coming into my peak? It only takes one shot in heavyweight division. If that was me, you lot would have been saying, Joshua should retire, Joshua's finished. But what I'm trying to say is that you should always keep searching for better. I've got to say, Joseph Parker is one of my favorite fighters. He had it tough, been relentless, kept on pushing, and look at him now. So for me, I don't know if I'm coming into my peak. I'm just pushing day by day, and whoever knows where it will take me, I'm just doing it while I'm here, making the most of it, because imagine in 5 years, I'm not going to be fighting anymore. It's all going to be said and done, and this will all be a distant memory, so I'm just trying to make the most of it.
You said that you're on that train to becoming a 3-time heavyweight champion of the world. I know you want your gold back, don't you? This was almost a step away from that journey. You're now back on that journey, yes?
You've got to speak to Eddie, Matchroom Boxing, of course, 258 Management, Ben Davison and the team, and they'll shape my future, man. I'm just here to fight. I'm going to go back to my cage, lock myself away, and then I'm going to be let out when it's time to fight again. So whatever they want me to do, I'm down for whatever.
What do you want to do?
I just want to fight.
Is that the winner of Fury Usyk next?
Yes, it is.
Let's bring in a man that can talk about making that fight happen, Eddie Hearn. Eddie, I mean, I know a lot of people say AJ's back, he's beyond back. This is, I think, the best Anthony Joshua we've seen for a long time, maybe even ever.
You know, I'm so proud of him because there's a huge amount of pressure tonight. People talking about if he was to lose to Francis Ngannou, what would happen? He rolled the dice because his excellence, he said, if we win this fight, we will fight the winner of Fury against Usyk. Okay? There was a show here in October. It was called the Battle of the Baddest, to decide the baddest man of the planet. They shouldn't have done that in October. They should have done it tonight, because you're looking at the baddest man on the planet right there. You're looking at the #1 heavyweight in the world. Unquestionably, on this form, there is no man in the world that can beat him in the heavyweight division. I told you he's going to come back. He's going to become the undisputed heavyweight world champion. There's a brilliant fighter down there called Tyson Fury. Please beat Alexander Usyk on May the 18th, because I promise you this, you will get the biggest fight in the history of the sport when Anthony Joshua takes the undisputed world championship. Ben, Lee, the team, but most of all Anthony Joshua, has always stayed in the gym, always worked, never taken a shortcut in his entire life. As a fighter, he's an inspiration to young people, and I promise you, he ain't getting beat. He is the best heavyweight in the world. That was one of the most destructive knockouts I've ever seen. People talk about how Tyson Fury did against Ngannou. Forget about that. What I said would happen, happened. He went in there, he destroyed Francis Ngannou. This man is a savage, a beast, the best heavyweight in the world, and I cannot wait for him to beat Tyson Fury.
Final word from the big man, Anthony Joshua, who's alongside his manager, Freddie Cunningham. Is it going to be free time?
I don't know. You lot put too much pressure on me anyway. I'm just chilling. I'm not even getting involved in all that anymore. You lot put too much pressure on me. Anyway, let's talk. The people of Cameroon, I appreciate you guys. Where's my Cameroonian people? Let's make some noise for the Cameroonian people. Africa United, respect. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Where's my people from London? Where's the man them from Watford? You know what's going on. And most importantly, where's my people from Saudi Arabia? Yeah. And thank you to His Excellency, Turki Al-Sheikh, for hosting me. MBS, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Everyone in Saudi and everyone here tonight, I really do appreciate you guys. On to the next, and thank you to Francis Ngannou.
And thank you to you as well.
Thank you, brother. God bless.
Thanks, AJ. Back to you guys.
So almost the final word to the man of the moment, Anthony Joshua. So let's take a look back at how it all unfolded here. Knockout chaos, and how it finished here.
He started all right, didn't he? I mean, before this shot, Ngannou, he was holding the centre of the ring, looking for the left hooks, but out of nowhere, this right hand, fully rotating through the shot, Mike.
Tap with the jab against the southpaw jab. Beautiful.
Look at that.
Made him
on the outside.
It even sends a ricochet off the shoulder. Do you know, it's fantastic. It was really good, but he's just stepping into his attacks now, isn't he? Like, he was well aware of the power. He felt the power. There's a few little hooks that he felt, so he knew he had to just get the timing right.
And the guys from the MMA world, the fans, saying he gets hit with 4-ounce gloves, he can take the shot from AJ. I don't think so. We've seen there exactly what the shot do, but they're delivered from a proper boxer.
You know what, you can see, when you see the shot, you see the elbow's gone up and it's chopped right down on him as well. It's a horrible shot.
And I go back to what I said in commentary there about David Haye before the fight, about really driving the shot through. Coaches right down at grassroots level say, punch through the target. And that's exactly what Anthony Joshua did here tonight. You can see the scenes here at ringside. It's now 12 minutes to 4 in the morning, and everyone, Kate, down here is wide awake.
Yes, we sure are. Thank you very much. It was a special night here in Riyadh tonight, but here on DAZN we have got so much more special action coming up for you. Let me share our upcoming schedule with you. Haney Garcia, the whole boxing world is talking about this one. That is coming up on Saturday, April the 20th. Then the rematch that the boxing world demanded, Taylor versus Catterall 2, and then the big one for undisputed in the heavyweight division. Fury versus Usyk, the lineal heavyweight champ, will be with us here at SET in just a minute. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Down to tonight. Let's go to work. EFL is more than a fight.
Coming straight for you. It's going to be ugly.
Can Emma Hayes get her hands on the Champions League?
Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young. Look at these two go at it.
It's the potential for history to be made.
This is where the competition really comes to life.
Tonight, two legends face each other in this ring.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the wait is finally over. Vargas from Newbridge Wells, still undefeated. Canelo.
Everything Canelo is throwing is hard.
Triple G.
Golovkin fires back and lands a right hand.
Hopkins on the stalk against Jones.
This is perfect exploitation.
Joshua is on the brink of the biggest win of Mayweather.
That was vicious and punitive.
The Pac-Man. Right on the button.
Look at these two guys! Only one can become victorious. And still the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
Jack Catterall should be the undisputed champion.
It's an embarrassment that he was walking on the punches.
Jack Catterall's been screwed here.
Josh by 1 round, 113, 112. It was a tough fight to score.
Never in a million years did he win that fight.
The ring man won the fight. He doesn't believe that.
Josh Taylor against Jack Catterall rematch works.
There was not a single doubt in my mind that I'd win the fight.
He'll soon realise they didn't win that fight.
It's one of, if not the worst decisions I've ever seen.
His career is trying a bit of loss.
It's inexcusable.
He must know he lost that.
How can we all be wrong? It wasn't a close fight.
Well, I thought there was only one winner.
I feel like it was a close fight, one that could have gone either way. Can't wait to smash his head in.
Jack Catterall was robbed.
I want to help him the next time. It's going to be a long, painful night for him.
When I beat him, it's finished.
I'm going to outbox him. I just want to get in there and give him a beatdown.
Taylor, where are you? Let's have it.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, Anthony Joshua got the job done, and he did it in style against Francis Ngannou. Needed only 2 rounds to get the big man out of there. It was an impressive win here at Kingdom Arena in Saudi Arabia in Riyadh. And it was well worth the wait. 3:30-ish a.m. that happened in the morning, local time over here. Very warm welcome back to you, to everybody. Thank you for joining us this evening. We hope it was worth the wait for you. Welcome back to Beyond the Bell. This man was certainly worth the wait. Kay Abdo here with the lineal heavyweight champ, Tyson Fury. Good to have you with us.
Thank you very much, Kate.
Combat sports expert, Ariel Helwani. Good to see you as well. Let's talk about this one. Well, actually, you know what? First things first. You heard Eddie Hearn there say that Anthony Joshua is now the #1 heavyweight on the planet. Do you want right of reply?
I'm sure that Alexander Usyk will have something to say about that, considering he beat him twice in the last, whenever it was, few years ago. And me and Usyk have got an undisputed world heavyweight championship coming up, and he's just had a show fight in Saudi Arabia, which is fantastic for the show, but for the actual real boxing, it's me and Usyk who fight for the #1 and #2 position in the undisputed championship of the world.
Watching that fight back, watching that fight tonight, did it make you want to run your fight back with Francis Ngannou?
No, listen. I had a shit performance against Ngannou. It's no secret. I've never said any different. However, styles make fights, and I almost got it right. I predicted 1 round AJ over there with Eddie.
Yeah, you did.
I did, yeah. So I almost got it right. Listen, he done absolutely fantastic tonight. He lit him up with the right hand, which was perfect, and knocked him out. That's what a boxer should have done to him. That's what he should have done. So congratulations, well done. But if he fights me in the future after I've dealt with Usyk twice next year, then it'll be a different game.
Mr. MMA, you're very quiet.
Well, I want to let the champ speak here, and there were some things said about him in the ring, so I was curious to hear your thoughts. My thoughts, if you're asking, I am stunned. I am a little bit speechless, and I have no problem saying that. I've been watching Francis Ngannou fight for a very, very long time. Not only have I never seen him knocked out, I've never seen him knocked down, I've never seen him really get hit with punches quite like that, stunned like that, with all due respect. It's shocking to see, because we know his chin, and I know the guys took a subtle shot at me, and that's okay. I'll stand here and take it. This man has been hit with 4-ounce gloves. He's been hit with knees and kicks and punches from all over, and to see that is stunning, and all you have to do is tip your cap to Anthony Joshua. His redemption story is nothing short of amazing. I keep saying it, but I have to say it again. August of 2022 in this very country, he's in that ring, Usyk beats him, he takes the belts, he throws them out, he has essentially what appears to be a breakdown, he's crying at the dais, we all think he's done. What he has done in the last 11 months is incredible, it's great for the heavyweight division, it's great for boxing, and yes, I would love to finally see him fight AJ. Of course, we have to see what happens on May 18th.
I think there's quite a long way to go, and for some reason over the last 5 years there's always been some shit that gets in the way of it, and this time the shit is undisputed heavyweight championship of the world, so that's on the back burner for now. Great performance from AJ, fantastic, but unfortunately I've got bigger fish to fry in Usyk on 18th of May, and then we have a rematch in October. So after that, if he's still available and I'm still available, let's get it on.
Do you mind giving me your thoughts on Ben Davison? Because obviously you know him so well. How much credit do you give him for this version of AJ?
Ben's done well. I said quite a while ago when they first linked up that it was a fantastic link up. And I'm wondering why it took so long, because him and Ben live around the corner from each other. Why do you have to travel to the United States to get training when you got Ben right next door to you? So Ben's a fun guy to be around and a very good coach. So congratulations to them both.
Can I ask you, Tyson, when you're standing up here and you hear Eddie with such emotion and passion proclaim that not only his guy is the best, but that he would beat you and he can't wait to... Does that annoy you? Does that bother you? Does that get
Not
under your
really,
skin?
because that's what he's supposed to say. That's his guy, turned him pro however many years ago in 2013, over 10 years ago. So if he wasn't talking like that, there'd be a problem. But Eddie Earn, along with Joshua, along his full team, they know that it's a different task fighting Tyson Fury to fighting that guy.
And I'm also curious, you told us just a couple of days ago, there is a rematch clause. Does it go both ways?
Yes.
Meaning if you beat Usyk, there's a rematch. So he's going to have to wait. Would you advise him to remain active? Because clearly...
He can do what he wants, because it's none of my business, actually.
But if
listen,
you were him,
whoever he fights, he's got to fight, and he can't wait a year. So, because inactivity is no good, as we know.
Exactly.
So he's got to keep active and maybe chase down a title. After I beat Usyk, there'll be an IBF title vacant, so maybe him and Herkovich can fight for the vacant IBF.
Obviously, we have to wait a little bit longer for the undisputed fight than we had originally hoped, because you had to postpone because of the cut. You look like you're healing well. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm healing well. The cut's doing really well. I'm in good shape and I'm raring to go. Can't wait to get into camp.
When do you start sparring again then?
I'm not even in camp yet. I go to camp at the end of March. I'll start sparring then.
And you know, guys, I have to just say, you know, I see a lot of people trying to slam dunk on Francis Ngannou. The man dared to dream. There's a lot of people at home who are mocking him for getting knocked out.
There's a lot of people who have not got the guts to go and chase their own dreams, and it's usually people who are not successful who hate on very successful people. So people who want to criticise somebody, Francis Ngannou, for getting knocked out, try boxing yourself. It's a tough game.
Against the #1 and arguably #3 best heavyweights on the planet.
Exactly.
Not some tune-up fight. And so could I ask, perhaps he's watching, perhaps not, what would you say to Francis? What words of advice would you give him after this?
I'd just say to Francis, you know, he believed in his dreams and he followed it. He made a shit ton of money, which is fantastic to support his family. And he had a great journey. Keep going if he wants to box. He's still undefeated as a champion in MMA. So just because he's got beat here tonight, he can go back into MMA and destroy that world again. Who knows what he's going to do? I don't know, but keep your chin high. You just earned a fuck ton of money. Enjoy it. Congratulations.
Do you think he has a future in boxing?
Listen, he's a tough guy. It all depends on what he wants to do. It's not up to me to say what he's got and what he hasn't got. What he needs to do now is take a rest, recover, enjoy his family, and enjoy the spoils of war.
There was a period of time where you almost felt, and correct me if I'm wrong, but almost dismissive of Anthony Joshua, where he had that period of time where he wasn't looking as impressive. Does this whet your appetite more for a fight with him?
I'm still dismissive of him. Styles make fights, and my style for him is kryptonite. You know, I've always said AJ's built to measure for me, and just because he knocked out that guy with a right hand, it's not the same. Boxing's different, you know. Styles make fights. We've seen he couldn't land any of those right hands on Usyk. A way smaller man, a lighter man. Boxing is a very difficult game. It's changing all the time. Styles make fights, and his style is made for me. When I've got through with a rabbit, then we go down for AJ. And that's the fight of Britain. Hopefully we do one fight in Saudi Arabia and one fight at Wembley for a showdown forever. Closing off, signing out for the GK, undisputed and done AJ, game over. Time to spend time with my wife and family then after that.
You've said that before, haven't you?
I have many times. I'm like a boomerang. I just keep coming back all the time.
I know you were ringside for most of the night, so you can jump in on this as well, but just give me your thoughts on, aside from the main event, was there a particular fight that jumped out to you tonight that you enjoyed?
Well, honestly, I love the Mark Chamberlain story, because we find out a few weeks ago that Mr. Turki Al-Sheikh says, you know who's my favorite fighter? It's this guy, Mark. And Frank Warren is like, Mark who? And they're going through the roster. Mark Chamberlain. And then they call up Mark Chamberlain and say, he wants you on this card, and he can't even believe it. And then what does he do with all that pressure, being sort of handpicked by this country to fight on this stage? He has a performance like that against a very tough competitor. So shout out to you, Mark Chamberlain. Well done.
And I just want to say a massive, massive congratulations to Josie Parker,
yes.
who I thought was in a very, very 50-50 number 3, number 4 heavyweight contenders for a world title. Credit to both men, Joe and Zhang, who fought the heart out tonight. Joe showed a lot of guts and courage to get up off the canvas. That's what true champions do, get up to win. So big shout out my brother Joseph Parker and the new!
Well done.
Listen, thank you so much for coming through. We appreciate you. Much respect to you.
All the best, thank you.
All the best of luck. Thank you guys so much at home for watching with us tonight as well. Thank you to Ariel as well. Sorry I shouldn't have missed you out. That was rude of me. We've got so much more coming up for you on DAZN in one of the most talked about matchups in boxing. That's right, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia are going to throw down on April.
World champion for the first time as the WBA super welterweight title is on the line as Barry, Darren, and Mike Costello join me here ringside. And Mike, a lot of people believe this could steal the show.
Yeah, we've already seen a few surprises here on the main show and earlier on here on DAZN, and this really could ignite tonight as we see the fireworks as Kurbanov makes his way to the ring. You mentioned there he was unbeaten, but Liam Smith is absolutely convinced that he beat this man in Russia when they met 3 years ago.
Well, Kurbanov did defeat championship caliber opponents back-to-back. Liam Smith, as you mentioned, one, Patrick Teixeira, the other, both by unanimous decision. But tonight, a different beast altogether as he faces Israel Madrimov, who fights out of Uzbekistan. Both fighters without a loss, but someone's O has got to go, as they say, Darren.
Absolutely. I mean, look, clash of styles to some degree, but two very good fighters. They really are. This man, he's physically very, very strong. Doesn't have the same sort of skill, but he's a tricky customer. And like I said at the top there, I think we'll see a bit of everything in this contest.
And now let's welcome to the ring from Uzbekistan, the undefeated Israel, the Dream Madrimov.
Apparently they love red hot chili peppers in Uzbekistan as well. Israel Madrimov, 9-0. He does have a draw, 6 knockouts, 29 years old. Became a national amateur champion by the early age of 13.
Unbelievable. He's so talented. The movement that he has with his feet are fantastic. He can skip around you before you know it. He's hitting you with long left hands, good left hooks, right hooks, uppercuts. He pretty much has variety everywhere.
You said it was a clash of styles earlier, Darren. Which style prevails?
Look, I can't go against Madrimov, really. I just think his pedigree as an amateur, the way he moves his feet, when he gets in a rhythm, he's a very, very hard man to beat.
I can't help but think when we see two men like this walk into the ring, one from Uzbekistan, one from Russia, both former republics of the Soviet Union, which dissolved in the early 1990s. But imagine the Soviet national championships back in the day.
Wow.
If that happened now, you'd have Alexander Usyk, Gennady Golovkin, Lomachenko, Beterbiev, Bivol in the same national championships, and back then that caliber of fighter wasn't allowed to turn pro.
Incredible, absolutely remarkable, the talent that they've got coming out of those countries.
And how about this? The Dream, as he's known, was reportedly in talks to make his debut against Jaime Munguia, but that fight didn't take place. Boy, would that have been something. Here's Thomas Triber.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the vacant WBA Super Welterweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing and Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions. In conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Events Center, the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Gold Star Promotions, Gimmick and Sell-Off. In association with RCC Promotions. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, along with the World Boxing Association. President Gilberto Mendoza Jr., Supervisor Carlos Chavez, Timekeeper Stuart Lithgow. Our 3 judges assigned will be Oliver Brian of Germany, Howard Foster of England, and Leszek Jankowiak of Poland. Our referee in charge will be Steve Gray of England. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing red with black and weighed in officially at 153.6 pounds. Coming to us from Yekaterinburg, Russia, he brings an undefeated record of 25 wins, 13 of his 25 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the #2 ranked contender in the world by the WBA, Magomed Black Lion Kurbanov. And his opponent across the ring in this world title contest, he's fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing white with gold and weighed in the same as his opponent, 153.6 pounds. Hailing from Kaiva, Uzbekistan, he is undefeated with 9 wins, 1 draw, 6 of his 9 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the #1 ranked contender in the world by the WBA, Israel, the Dream Madrimov.
Okay, boys, if I call break, you take 1 step back. Don't deliberately throw punches around the back of the head. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck, fellas.
So here we go. Israel Madrimov, who now lives in California. That's his trainer, Joel Diaz. Final words to him, Magomed Kurbanov. WBA super welterweight title on the line. Kurbanov in the red, Madrimov in the white.
Kurbanov looked big, looks really, really broad. He's been pushed onto the back foot straight away by Madrimov. And this is where he wants to be, Madrimov. If he's got space behind him to be able to move out of the way, it's going to be a difficult night for Kurbanov. I feel he needs to be the aggressor.
This is the moment they've waited their whole lives for, and it's important to set the tempo early.
Right hand there from Kurbanov. Short right hand.
Madrimov fighting the second undefeated opponent of his career, beat Amani Colombo back in 2021. Thought we might see some fireworks in this bout. Let's see what happens.
I think it'll take a while to go because they're both really good thinkers and good movers. I think they want to make sure they've set themselves before they really commit. And they'll certainly have a good look at each other in this first round.
He needs to be a little bit careful of that lead hand position, Kurbanov. If he pours out a jab, Madrimov will look for the right hand over the top.
This is the first of 2 world title fights coming up next. Ray Vargas, Nick Ball for the World Featherweight Championship.
Shots.
Yeah, that's how you slow the feet down of Madrimov down the stretch to keep working that body.
Good pressure here. And Madrimov there just... It's clashing there.
Yeah, there's the contrasting styles that Darren was talking about earlier.
Yeah, you can see it. Cagey affair, like Barry said. Don't think it'll be long though until we start to see either of them look for that right hand over the lead jab. I like the jab to the body as well from Madrimov. This sets everything up, and most importantly, it lets him know that he's in range to throw something else.
Mike, both of these fighters with extensive amateur experience.
And I think we're seeing that across this first round. As Barry said, it might take time to ignite, but I think if there's anything that stands out in this opening round so far, with half a minute to go, funnily enough, I was about to say it's the left hand of Madrimov, and he lands the big right hand, but the right hand was set up by good work earlier on with the left hand.
Yeah, you're right there, Mike. The jab's been fantastic from Madrimov.
And another right from the Dream.
The left hand of Kurbanov is just far too low. Someone of the hand speed and the know-how of Madrimov, you have to tighten up.
Good opening round for the Uzbekistani fighter, Israel Madrimov.
Okay, really good work. You know that if you stay low, he will not hit you. Okay, he's only throwing the left hook. Okay. Keep attacking the body. Understand? But be smart, because he's trying to counter you. Okay? Don't stay flat-footed. Okay, I got you. Next, I want you here. Here. I need to work. You need here. Okay?
Just to revisit that previous fight.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Corners,
corners.
When he walked in and shook hands with Frank Warren, he asked him how Mark Chamberlain had done. Because he missed it.
Round 2.
And Frank, I could see him from here, said to him, he was brilliant. You've got to watch him back.
Well, in the corner, Madrimov, Joel Diaz has already seen something, Darren. He said, listen, stay low, and he won't be able to hit you.
He changes his levels really well. Madrimov, Kurbanov. Like I say, he just needs to get that left hand a little higher. I feel he needs to be on the front foot. He'll have a better chance landing those kind of shots. He's looked for that right hand as well numerous times. Be a bad ploy just to keep looking for that shot also.
But he doesn't box that way, does he?
No.
He likes that left hand, though. He likes to invite you, so he's a counter puncher by trade. So he wants you to throw. He wants to invite that tag and throw.
Right down the pipe. Mike, you said it was going to be the left, but it's been all about the right hand so far for Madrimov.
And Kurbanov didn't blink.
Yeah.
Got him again.
He did that.
Jab to the chest there, just jabbed a little bit low, then just jumped into that last left hook high.
Well, if he's not careful, he might blink and it'll be over.
Yeah, that was class. The jab, he looked to parry the jab, Kurbanov, with that right hand, and he was still in that position, and that allowed Madrimov to throw the left hook. So sharp in the hands.
Madrimov, plenty of power, began his career with 5 consecutive KO victories, has won since then, total of 6 out of 9 wins.
He's always making his opponents think all the time, Madrimov. All of this sort of jerky movement, feinting with the feet, so tiring, it really is.
Far off with that right hand there, Kurbanov. And he's just faster off the mark, isn't he? Madrimov.
Seems like Kurbanov's just still trying to get his motor going.
Yeah. But he's a reactive fighter by trade, and I think he's struggling with that because he's not being able to fire off the work off Madrimov, who again scores with a lovely right hand.
Yeah, it's just too quick. Too quick for him to counter it. Lovely left hook.
There's that left, Mike Costello.
Good variation as well, the left jab and that hook. And he works it well, he makes the openings.
He feinted with it, yeah, he threw it as a jab and then just turned it into a left hook right at the very end.
Madrimov looking all of the 5-1 favorite that he was listed as.
Feet, I'm just constantly watching the feet. So impressive the way he just skips left, right. And here, like I say, he's not going to win this fight, Kurbanov, I don't feel, on the back foot. I know he's a counter puncher, but still.
Работай, не охотно за головой. За головой попадешь. Будь внимательный за второй атакой. Николай, смещайся. Один бьет, вторая атака. Будь внимательный. Один бьет, один защитился. Будь потом внимательный. Начинает атаковать. Вот этот можешь потянуть. Если ты канатов, то ты что? Давайте в середине. В середине лучше это получается. Влево. Да, вот. Воды! Воды!
Lovely work here from Madrimov. There, see there, just looks like he comes through that jab to the pod, just dips those legs.
Corners,
jumps
10
up
seconds.
Lovely
Corners.
left hook. There was a couple of those in that round. The right hands as well, the jabs to the chest. He's just sharper off the mark than
Seconds out,
Kurbanov.
round 3.
Israel Madrimov says he's patterned his style after Gennady Golovkin, in fact, fought twice on his undercard.
You can see it because he does. Golovkin, though, he's not known for his footwork, but actually his footwork's really good because he does suffocate you with that front foot. It doesn't give you any breathing space. Always makes you panic, even when he's not throwing any shots.
I'm not a bad fighter to mirror yourself on.
And actually, facially, he's quite...
I was going to say the same thing. He's a mixture of Vitaly Klitschko and Triple G in the face.
Yeah, but he's boxing nicely. Like I say, he's a tough man when he gets in a rhythm to beat, and he's got into that rhythm very quickly in this contest.
You know what?
Understands.
I'm sorry to cut you off there. It looked like Kurbanov almost timed that counter right hand perfectly, and that's the shot he needs to land.
Yeah, he does.
He's got to work up his success, Kurbanov. Having the odd pot shot in now and again is not going to be enough, obviously. I agree with you, Dan. I know he's a counter puncher. I think he has to try and advance forward a little bit more.
I mean, he can still counter punch on the front foot. I've seen it plenty of times, but I just feel he's got too much space to move away from any attacks, Madrimov. Short left hook inside.
Yeah, 2 of them. Boy, Madrimov looks really good.
So relaxed as well, isn't he? So tense Kurbanov is compared to Madrimov here.
Ooh. That's fantastic variation. Changing the levels with the shot, straight right. That's exactly what he's doing. He's 2 moves ahead, 3 moves ahead of Kurbanov right now.
But to be honest, Kurbanov's waiting for things to happen to him. He's just waiting. He's not, he's pot shotting now and again.
Ooh, overhand right from Madrimov, and Kurbanov just takes it.
Yeah, that's the shot after the right hand, the left hook. Like to see him throw the 1-2 left hook. He leans back on attack, Kurbanov, under attack rather. We see the left hook before. The right hand position isn't great of Kurbanov. He's open to that left hook, especially when he leans back after the right hand.
This tapping and pouring with good shot as well. This tapping and pouring with the left hand on Kurbanov is just a wasted weapon.
Now he's got the shoulder roll going. We know he's going to be tough. He moved with his mother to Western Siberia when he was 12 years old. But tough isn't enough to beat Madrimov.
Even missing there, Kurbanov. Trying to let his hands go, but his feet not close enough to hit the target here.
I don't mind that. At least he's trying something. He's trying to find openings.
Okay, good. Okay. How's his power? Okay? No power? Okay, I need you to work a little more now, okay? You already got his distance, okay? Come on. Good. جورجت بلان sen onu koyun içi süt kılışın gerek düşündün mü? Şimdi distansını tofola sen distansını düşündün mü? A little more work now, okay? He's getting tired now. Every time you hit him to the body, he don't like it when you go to the body. So keep working the body and then surprise him to the top, okay? Yeah. Hey, but give me a little bit more Ugo. Combinations, Ugo. Let's go, baby. Go.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Well, Joel Diaz telling Madrimov he wants more from him, more activity, but he's throwing seemingly twice the amount of punches as Kurbanov is already.
And nothing's coming back as well, so I think he's not getting hit at the minute. I think this is fine. I think he's slowly wearing him down here.
You can see he's right by us here, Kurbanov. You can see how tense the shoulders are and the arms are of Kurbanov. He needs to relax a little bit more.
Let's go inside.
Jab. 12 from Kurbanov, that's that left hook again.
And with a good right hand there, Kurbanov as well as Madrimov came forward. But again, it's single shots every time. He's a little bit too economical with his work.
Last 4 fights for Kurbanov have completed the scheduled distance. Right now, that appears to be the case unless he gets stopped, because Madrimov has been dominant since the opening bell.
I'm not suggesting you take your eyes off the boxing, but the noise you heard in the background just a few moments ago was for the arrival of Jose Mourinho. He's now at ringside, close to Turki Al-Sheikh.
What's Jose Mourinho ever done?
I won the Premier League for the Mighty Blues.
So that's your team, huh?
Yeah, look, he's having a little bit more success here, Kurbanov, and I think he's winning the round. Madrimov's still looking good. He's starting to let his hands go a little bit more.
And more on the jab, and I think that's important, because that's just stopping Madrimov from just coming forward.
Leaping left hook, that would have been something a la Joe Frazier.
Tiny bit swelling just around the right eye of Kurbanov.
Good left for Kurbanov there. Maybe his best punch of the fight.
It was a really good shot, wasn't it?
Madrimov lands a lovely right hand straight after. Doing the right thing again, jabbing to the body, keeping Kurbanov thinking all the time. But look, he's starting to hold his feet a bit more, Kurbanov. That's what's allowed him to land a couple of shots in this round.
Good right hand from Kurbanov. But Joel Diaz continues to bark, keep working, keep moving.
I think he's confused his fight a little bit here, because he's holding his feet a little bit more and he's getting caught after he throws the punches. In the previous rounds, he was getting in, doing his work, getting out again.
Sometimes maybe you can work too much. They don't see it that way. Best round so far for Kurbanov. Not sure he won it, but certainly a ray of sunshine. Right hand lands for Madrimov. Well, it is happening, ladies and gentlemen. April the 27th, live on DAZN. Josh Taylor, Jack Catterall 2. Can Catterall avenge his controversial defeat from 2021, or will Taylor claim victory? Mike, are you surprised at how big this has become?
Well, it's had 2 years to build, and here's the man, Jose Mourinho. And that's just about the loudest cheer of the night, which won't please too many of the fighters here in their earnest efforts. But I saw him a couple of moments ago, actually, filming and just doing a sort of panoramic view of the arena. Now, when you think of what he's doing,
corners, 10 seconds,
his level of
corners,
but still, he feels that a night like this is something that needs to be recorded.
Beat this guy, knock his ass out.
I used to work at WWE, to those who don't know. I met him backstage with his son, and he had stars in his eyes. He was happy to meet me. he loves fight sports.
Some people are just weird.
Just very briefly, going back to Taylor and Catterall, I think the 2 press conferences absolutely did the trick in terms of selling it out in no time at all.
Who do you give the edge to in the rematch?
Give me some forward. Don't stay in front of him.
I'm giving the edge. I think Taylor's got the edge.
Oh, right exchange. Yeah, is Madrimov doing too much, Barry? Should he be a little more patient?
Well, I think you can do more work, but he's just holding his feet after he left the punches go. Shot.
Got Kurbanov off balance.
Yeah, in the last one, he was held his feet up so much and he was getting called back.
Yeah.
Shot by Kurbanov.
He's getting his hand caught in the cookie jar.
Yeah, look, it was a closer round. I still give it to Madrimov, that last one, but he switched back on here. I do think Kurbanov's starting to grow into this contest, starting to hold his feet a bit more, but when they do exchange, 9 times out of 10 it's Madrimov who's landing the cleaner shots. He's landed a couple of good right hands already, and he moves. Oh, and again, beautiful shot. You see the movement after the
could have been another left hook, and we may have a third fighter here, Madrimov on the front foot.
His legs definitely stiffened when he took that shot.
Just when he was getting that confidence too, Barry.
Just with a little bit of a panic in him all of a sudden when he took that left hook.
Fantastic. The way he stepped to the right as well after the shot.
After the shot, you know what? I say that all the time. Like, what you do after the punch is almost as important as the punch itself. It keeps you safe and you have a different view of the target. And he did that, and he went again, didn't he?
I have to say, this is one of the best I've seen Madrimov. Bearing in mind who he's got in front of him, he's boxing very, very well.
Good left to the body, and now back upstairs. And these are not good signs if you're a Kurbanov fan.
He is tough though, Kurbanov. You have to let him down.
Surprised one of those punches has not cut him yet, Darren. He's coming down on that right angle, right across his forehead.
Fantastic shot.
And look at this, Madrimov! They're going to stop it! The performance of a lifetime on his biggest stage, and he is showing out! Israel Madrimov has done it!
That was so good. So good, it really was. I mean, I did think we'd see everything, and we did almost. Not a great deal from Kurbanov, but I have to be deadly honest with you, I was not expecting that. I thought this could be a long affair. I was almost nailed on this would go to distance.
And no argument from Kurbanov when the referee waved his arms. And that is the signal. That man was hurt. And that was a brilliant finish. When we watched that back, that is punch of perfection.
That was a fantastic display of controlled aggression there from Madrimov. Working behind the jab in the first few rounds, keep it nice and simple, in and out with the feet all the time, and then slowly and surely he's had to put more weight on the shots. And then, but once he had him hurt in this corner here, he really let his hands go and never let him off the hook. So he moved. So Kurbanov moved from the corner where we are to the center of the ropes here, and he wouldn't let him off the hook for 1 second.
Could be the real breakout performance, if you like. I mean, again, bearing in mind who he had in front of him, he just looked so spiteful. It was his fight. He grabbed it by the scruff of the neck from round one.
Look at that, Darren. He just dips his legs a little bit, throws that big right hand over the top. He was throwing straight right hands, but he really curled it over. Look at that.
Wow. Well, again, you mentioned Golovkin. Similar shot that Golovkin would throw.
Isn't that the punch that he got Steve Rolls out of with?
That's a great shot, really is. And he didn't complain because he didn't quite know where he was after this. I thought they were going to conquer. I think the ropes held him up, and that's technically a knockdown. But I think that's the right call for the referee.
And shame on us, me in particular, for doubting the instructions of Joel Diaz to say keep going, keep throwing more punches, be more active.
No, but it was a point. I think for that period, the previous round, he was holding his feet after he was letting the punches go. I think he just got a little bit confused with being a bit more assertive, or doing more work, and he stayed in the pocket too long. But in that round, then he started to use his feet again, but still did more work.
Didn't quite stick the landing. The Russian judge gave him a 10, but the rest of us maybe an 8.5. But the performance was pitch perfect for Israel Madrimov. And Mike, the future is his oyster now.
And we were mentioning as they were walking to the ring what these Soviet championships would have looked like. Well, we can add the name of Madrimov to those now. And Barry and Darren have been talking about when boxers get an opportunity on a stage like this, they have to bring their best form. And that's what Madrimov did tonight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after the drama of a cut in sparring forcing Tyson Fury to delay the much-anticipated undisputed heavyweight clash with Alexander Usyk, a new date has been set. Don't miss the biggest fight of the year right here from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Saturday, May 18th. Here's Thomas Triber.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 5. Our referee in charge, Steve Gray, steps in, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout, still undefeated, and now the WBA Super Welterweight Champion of the World, Israel the Dream Madrimov.
See behind him, AJ Akhmadaliev, who's his roommate, I believe, in Southern California, and he wants to fight the monster in a way, and if he could do what his roommate did, who's to say he can't pull off a huge win? Wait, come on!
That's a different proposition altogether.
Come on! I'm building the drama.
But back to Madrimov, I mean, yeah, punch perfect, masterclass. It really, really was. So impressed, so impressed.
He really shone tonight. He really did. That's a stand-up performance for him. In a division now, that the top dog is really up for grabs at the minute.
Yeah.
It wasn't exactly a big drama show, but I'm sure Triple G would love the performance that he witnessed from Israel Madrimov, a guy who was known as kind of a killer early in his career. Madrimov started out with 5 straight knockout wins. He's back on the KO track in a big way on a big stage, and he's with Ade Oladipo.
Israel, congratulations. You've had an absolutely fantastic amateur career. You're now a world champion in the professional ranks. Sum up the feelings for us right now.
Израил, поздравляем. Потрясающее выступление, отличная любительская карьера. Теперь чемпион мира. Несколько чувств своих, которые сейчас испытываешь.
Assalamu alaikum rahmatullah barakatuh. Saudia. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah rabbil alamin. You know, I'm great feeling, you know. This moment, I'm waiting long time when 2018 start debut, pro debut. I want this title, but alhamdulillah now I'm here, Saudi, and then this belt mine is great. This belt coming to Uzbekistan.
Our commentary team said that you were punch perfect. That was the best performance they've ever seen from you. What more is to come from Madrimov?
Наши комментаторы сказали, что твои удары, они идеальные. И что можно еще ожидать от Мадримова в будущем?
More. I do, inshallah, because my first title, and then I need 4 belts. Because I can more tactic, you know, because this fight I'm
Готовился долго?
Готовился long time training camp and more setting, you know. I was fighting year, is November or December, but this fight March. Alhamdulillah, but I do more Lara.
Before I bring in your promoter, Eddie Hearn, I want to ask you what next. Obviously, Jamel Charlo is the champion in recess. There are so many other great fighters out there. We are going to see Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman. So many other fantastic 154-pounders. Who do you want next?
Кого ты видишь следующим соперником? Есть Джермал Чарло, который чемпион в отпуске, Тим Тszyu против Кита Турмана. Возможно, какие-то имена еще у тебя на уме?
Doesn't matter. Who wants champions? I do. I make fight everything, inshallah.
Eddie, I can see you smiling. I know these are the type of fighters you like that will simply fight anyone. Again, I go to that June 1st tournament. Potentially, this is a man surely that can be on that June 1st tournament.
No, this is a massive win. I mean, it's a massive win for Israel, for Matchroom, for the Zone. Shout out as well to World of Boxing Max, Vadim, Andrei Rybinski. It's been a long time and difficulty getting him the fights. This guy is an animal. Uzbek power. People talk about he's a young Gennady Golovkin. He is the new Gennady Golovkin. He walked through Kurbanov 25-0 with ease. And nothing less than undisputed at 154 pounds is the plan. Terence Crawford, Tim Tszyu, some unbelievable fights. And this guy is going to go back to Uzbekistan as a hero. And they should welcome him with a massive fight in the summer. Want to keep him nice and busy, defend this title. But as I said, remember the name. Everyone in here tonight, everyone watching on DAZN around the world, Uzbek Power, the new 154-pound world champion, Israel, the Dream Madrimov. He's coming for all the belts in the division.
Israel, final word from yourself. The fans love you here. Are we going to see you again fight in Saudi Arabia?
Видно, что фанаты тебя любят, ты понял.
I like to, you know, this from Muslim, from my brother, from, because when he's fight, I'm ready all the time. Thank you, Saudi Arabia. I want next fight here too. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. O'zbekiston xalqi hammani g'alaba bilan tabriklayman. Ota-onamga rahmat kattakon. Bizni shunaqa duolar bilan har doim qo'llab-quvvatlayotgan xalqimizga rahmat, prezidentimizga rahmat. Bizni har doim qo'llab-quvvatlayotgan Otabek aka Umarov, sizga alohida minnatdorchiligimizni bilaman. Azam aka, Azdushi rahmat akajon. G'alaba muborak bo'lsin hammaga. Qarindoshlar, Otabek aka, Azdushi rahmat sizga kattakon. O'zbekiston tabriklayman g'alaba bilan.
Congratulations, the new 154-pound WBA champion. Very quickly, just to translate a bit of what he said for us.
Можешь, пожалуйста, перевести, что ты сейчас сказал на узбекском?
Thank you, from Uzbekistan, my family, my friends, you know, this here, my coaches, beautiful, strong coaches, Joel Diaz, thank you. Thank you, my promoter, Andrei Rybinski, World of Boxing, Matchroom Eddie Heron, my manager, Vadim Karnirov, my team, World of Boxing, Joel Diaz, trainer, Benjamin Hernandez, Tolkan Klichev, Hamaga Katakaram, Alek Frolov. Спасибо тебе тоже. От души.
Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Well, a great performance by him. He's got a great team around him. Might need a new translator. I've never seen a translator ask the fighter to translate his own answer, but that's what's happened. And a man who had 350 amateur fights, it only took him 11, Mike, as a pro to become a world champion.
And I noticed on his record that he was already in a 12-rounder in his 6th professional fight. And that's, for managers, promoters, the boxers themselves, that's always the line of judgment that they have to tread. How quickly do you move somebody on with that massive amateur background? Quite evidently, he was ready to be kicked on very quickly.
Yeah, and it's all about, for him, his footwork is sublime. We praise him for how quick his feet are, but he also has that Golovkin-esque pressure with the front foot, putting in your stance all the time, but being able to slide out the distance, he gets on top of you, and you can't understand how he's got this so quickly. And working that jab, that was what was working so well for him, constantly putting that jab at Kurbanov, who looked, he is a reactive fighter, but he was just waiting for things to happen to him. And maybe that was because of just the in and out movement of Madrimov here. But then once he started letting that right hand go with regularity and landing with it clean, Kurbanov started to struggle. And then when he got caught in the corner just before the finish, he got hurt, didn't know where he had to escape. When he escaped, Madrimov got close to him, dipped his legs with that big right hand over the top. And I think he was half out on his feet, I think the ropes kept him up and the referee did the right thing by calling it off.
So Madrimov landed 50% of his power punches.
Nick the Wrecking Ball!
A lot of hype around this 27-year-old out of Liverpool, England, 19-0, 11 knockouts. But guys, unfortunately for him, even though he's a slight favorite, he's fighting a Mexican. We go all the way back to Barrera versus Prince Nassim Hamed. We saw what Josh Warrington, what happened to him, Mauricio Lara, Canelo Alvarez seems to have beaten up 20 English guys. Why is it, Darren, that Mexico seems to own this rivalry?
Well, Nick Bull is going to break that mold tonight.
Really?
Well, look, Barry said it, we've said this all week, that everything should point to Ray Vargas here. He's the proven fighter. He's the one who's become a world champion a couple of times. But there's something about this man's style which I've been so impressed with. The way he explodes into distance, out of range, the variation that he uses, and the way that he kind of uses his height, or lack of height, as an advantage. Very hard for fighters to punch down at times, but he's in with a very good, seasoned fighter, a veteran almost.
There he is.
And now let's welcome to the ring the defending world champion from Mexico, Ray Vargas!
Well, if the old adage is true, that you're only as good as the company you keep, he's got Manny Pacquiao, Mike, walking him to the ring.
I like this man. I commentated on his world title winning night in Hull, it was, against Gavin McDonald back in 2017. His style is such that he tends to have to go the long route, but to me, he's very impressive to watch.
Well, you say the long route. He is long and rangy, Barry, 5'10.5" with a 70.5-inch wingspan.
and he uses it so well. And that's the patience. That's what makes it so good. He keeps throwing that jab, until he forces you to rush in and make a mistake, and that's when he fires back. And he fires back with fast combinations and ferociousness as well. This is a man who's not beyond stopping people. No, he's got a good stoppage KO ratio as it is. But he's known for his boxing ability, his patience, and of course he uses that reach to his full advantage.
And these are two men who each of them make best use of their respective heights. And I know the image of them at the face-off at the press conference this week went absolutely viral. We're going to see a repeat of that when the referee calls them together. But as I say, they are very adept at making the very best of what they have in terms of height and reach.
Ray Vargas blessing us with his presence here today, and it's a double-edged sword. Darren, tall and long is great, but there's a lot of body for Nick Ball to work with.
Exactly that, and he loves the jab to the body, he loves the straight right hand to the body. He will definitely, for sure, target that area.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBC Featherweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing and Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions. In conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Events Center, the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Gold Star Promotions, Gimmick and Sella. In association with TGB Promotions. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, along with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Hussein Wishi, Timekeeper Joseph Brannon. Our three judges assigned will be Massimo Barrovecchio of Italy, Ray Dansecco of the United States, and Junbae Lim of Korea. Our referee in charge will be Giovanni Paggi of Italy. Introducing to you first, the challenger fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with silver and weighed in officially at 126 pounds. Coming to us from Liverpool, England, he brings an undefeated record with 19 wins. 11 of his 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current WBC silver featherweight champion and the #1 ranked contender in the world by the WBC, Nick the Wrecking Ball! And his opponent across the ring in this world title contest, he is the defending world champion fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with gold and weighed in officially at 125 pounds. Hailing from Otumba, Mexico, he has a professional record of 36 wins, just 1 defeat, with 22 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former WBC Super Bantamweight World Champion, and tonight, the reigning and defending WBC Featherweight Champion of the World, Ray Vargas!
Come on, gentlemen. Remember what I told you in the dressing room. No rabbit punch. Watch your head. Stop black, step back. Touch your gloves, and good luck at the corner.
A striking contrast physically between the Mexican and the man from Great Britain. Will the Wrecking Brawl have his breakout performance, or will he get broken down by the freakishly tall WBC featherweight champion of the world, Ray Vargas?
Round one.
I don't need to tell you, but I'll do it anyway. Nick Ball in the black trunks, Ray Vargas in the white. Barry, I know you faced a lot of fighters taller than you. How did you handle it?
That's not true. I was tall for my weight.
I'm talking about the street.
Yeah, it's difficult, but you know, but good timing and fast feet can get you close to the target very quickly. And also, as Darren was saying, use your height, you know, to your advantage. And certainly, Mike was saying, to slide in low.
You can see already it's going to be trying to get inside that lead hand.
And also, Nick Ball's had a whole life of probably having to fight people taller, so he's used to this. As is Vargas used to fight shorter people. Good right hand there from Vargas.
Ray Vargas, so much championship experience. This is his 9th recognized world title fight. He's 7-1 coming into this one, lands a right to the body.
I love this approach though from Ball, showing no respect to the champion whatsoever. He's holding the center of the ring, looking to pounce on every opportunity he can.
But Mike, Ray Vargas coming off his first professional loss as a pro. He's 36-1. How do you think that's going to affect him?
I think the early stages will be absolutely key, and I thought what was kind of ironic there, we've been talking about their respective heights, and the first serious, effective body shot was landed by Vargas.
Yeah, he does put together well to the body, Vargas. A bit more tricky though in this contest, but nice right round the left guard, and again on the other side. Good work.
When Vargas throws a body shot, he is so exposed. If Nick Ball can time it right.
Just quickening the feet up there, Ball, but just got a little bit too close and just smothered his work a little bit.
Another Mexico versus Great Britain showdown.
To see Vargas with his back shots, when he throws the jab, his right elbow flares out slightly. Might be an opportunity there for Ball just to slip inside the jab if he can, throw his left to the body.
Throw from too far out there. Ball. Got to throw some more feints. And then slide the feet a bit closer. That's crazy there, that was. Nice uppercut right hand there from Vargas also. He's having a good first round here.
Good shot. Ball hasn't been able to touch him yet. There's a little bit of leather.
A little bit of frustration shown there, something from Ball. Really trying to force himself onto Vargas. Vargas been working nicely behind that jab, and the body shots have been very impressive.
Okay, it's a good start, and we've got our jab working, and we've had a little look at him, do you know what I mean? But now, it starts answering back with some of the counters. The right hook to the body, the odd left uppercut, come back once he's thrown it, you know what I mean, with 1 or 2. Once you've cornered him to the ropes, let's go in now behind our jab and let our hands go a little bit more. You know what I mean? So it's a good start, we've had a look at him, but now it's time to pick him up on some of them counter shots. Keep your jab working, controlling the ring really well. You put him in position a few times, a little bit busier, you know what I mean?
Almost 10 seconds.
You were asking me, Todd, about what effect that might have, that defeat
Seconds
for Ray
out.
Vargas by Shaki
Round
Foster.
2.
And it was more than a year ago, so there's been a long time for it to fester, but that first round would have been just what he wanted.
Barry said you sense some frustration already for Nick Ball. Not good, but we're only in the second round.
Yeah, but it's okay. He's got to not panic, not tense out. If he tenses out, he's going to constrict the muscles, and when he does attack, he's going to be short anyway with the target. He's just going to know this is going to be a building game for Nick Ball here. He's just going to make Vargas make a mistake, keep trying to pressurise him in the front with the foot, and then explode into your attacks from a low centre of gravity.
Vargas' first fight over a year. Nick Ball has fought 24 rounds. of action during the Vargas layoff, so he's been much more busy. Wins over Lamati and Isaac Dogbo.
I tell you what, he threw that right hand there, ball. He was only short by an inch, wasn't he?
Nice jab.
So patient, though, isn't he, Vargas?
Look at that body again. He needs to slip inside this jab. I don't think when he leads, Vargas too cute, he moves his feet. I think you've got to try and get his timing on point here. Try and slip inside the jab of Vargas.
I like how Ball put his left hand around Vargas and pulled him in physically so he could land an uppercut.
But you know, it was clever for Vargas, he just went chest to chest and he didn't allow Ball to work. Just leaned on him.
Smart boxing for Vargas. Really using his height and reach to good effect here.
Smart lateral foot movement.
Yeah, Ball's he's trying to call him off here, Ball, isn't he, a little bit? He's not quite working out yet.
Oh, there's a left hand on the inside as well. The crowd kind of buzzing. He's kind of got that Mike Tyson feel to him, like you're just waiting for me to catch him coming inside against a much bigger opponent. Looks like a little brick house.
Yeah, and again, I really, really love the fact that he's showing no respect. He's trying his best to get close. Not overawed by this occasion. We didn't know if he would. We've never seen him at this kind of level. So, impressed by this. Don't get me wrong. Vargas is boxing nicely, but good intent by Ball.
A couple of good shots there, Vargas as well.
Jostling for position.
Yeah. Just not allowing Ball to set himself. He's not, the ball's still there, but he just can't set himself to let his hands go.
Oh, come on! Say something, bro!
Good right to the body from Ray Vargas.
Missed with that uppercut by an inch again.
Vargas 8.5 inches taller.
Come on, bro! Again!
Derecha, mete con derecha o gaico. Con las dos manos, este y esta.
Despierta, pon atención.
Usa mucha derecha para que no se meta, no se mete.
¿Me vas a rotar las manos? Sí, suéltala.
Tienes que empezar a entrar en calor.
Se mete, venga para atrás.
Empieza a castigar el cuerpo, Rey. Hay que ir sumando y ganando el round. ¿Sale? Castígale el cuerpo.
No dejes que toma la acción él. No dejes que toma la acción. No te metas en su juego.
Derecha, derecha.
Good work.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 3.
Here we go, round 3. The second round, a pretty good one for Nick Ball, at least compared to the first.
Yeah, look, he's raising the pace slightly. Look, nice right to the body there from Vargas.
Nice there from Ball, doubling up that left hook.
Might do any, that was a judo toss from Nick Ball.
Perhaps signs of frustration. That's still early, but yes, finding it quite hard to get inside that jab of Vargas.
Mike, when you see these two in there, does this bring any other matchups in the past to mind where you had a much smaller fighter facing a big, tall guy and able to get the job done?
Yeah, there's one in our presentation area. David Davis and Vanguard, of course.
Tommy Hitman Hearns was always much taller. Not sure Roberto Duran was as short as Nick Ball was comparatively.
Looking to hold his feet a little bit more here, Vargas. Oh, lovely work to the body. Not moving as much, is he?
Good go there from Ball. Decent little rounds here. Oh, good shot.
Surprised at the amount of body work that Vargas is doing?
If I'm honest, yeah, I thought we might see a lot of straight shots to the body from Ball. Maybe the jab to the body from Vargas. I know he is a terrific, hurtful body puncher, but I did think he struggled to find the target, but he hasn't.
Here it is again on the belt line with the left hand.
Jab as well from Vargas. Jump from the floor there. So you said earlier, Mike, but it's ironic, isn't it? That most of the scoring shots here, Vargas, are body shots.
He's a little bit too obvious with his attacks, Paul. I think Vargas is reading it. He's got to be a bit more cute in offence. Paul lunging in a little bit. So desperate to get close, but he's telegraphing that movement.
As an amateur, Ray Vargas was beaten by an English fighter. He lost to Luke Campbell in his first bout at the 2009 World Amateur Championships. Vargas left his head there to be hit, and then a good uppercut from the Mexican.
Fantastic response there from Vargas. Done some good shots here, Paul. Again, I don't think he's been effective enough compared to the work of Vargas here, especially the body work.
So, finished it off with the left, caught him coming in again. Ray Vargas looking good.
Doctor, dale una silla al Rey.
Quédate aquí derecho, mete aquí. Pam, 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 pam. Y todo.
Le cedas la distancia, Rey. Le
Le
cedes la distancia.
Hay
Y es
un
como
lado.
rompe y por eso te hace lo que te hace.
Hay un lado con las manos arriba, no te agachas, te alcanza. Si te agachas, te alcanza.
Con atención. Ok.
Mete el golpe aquí doble, aquí, acá, los dos lados. Aquí, acá y acá, acá y acá.
Más frecuencia de golpe, Rey. Más frecuencia, suéltate.
Mike, interesting that Nick Ball
Almost
chooses never to
10
use a stool.
seconds.
I always think that's a bit of a gamble.
Seconds out.
Because there might come a time
Round
when you
4.
have to use it, and that is sending the strongest possible signal.
Brilliant answer, actually.
George Foreman would like to stand up.
So eager to try and get to that tag of just rushing his way, just smothering his own work over here, Ball.
Did the odds makers see something that we didn't? Because technically, Nick Ball was the favorite coming into this.
I'm shocked. I for some reason, I went against all my logic of how you pick a winner, and I thought Ball could do it. Just thought maybe the timing was right. But you had to make Vargas a favourite, I thought, because of all his pedigree.
He's boxing well, he really is. He knows when to hold his feet, when to move. Again, I'm impressed with the intent. He's missing with a lot, and showing obvious signs of frustration.
Good damn, the decent left foot there, though.
Yeah. I think the uppercut's there for Vargas. After that jab, you see the guard there quite wide. The ball. He covers the temple really well, but that does leave gaps through the middle.
Even there, see, Ball landed a shot and the Vargas lands through 3. And I said that when he spilled it, was just that this would be probably the first time that people fire back when he lands.
Mike, do you think that Ball has the mentality that if I can just land one of these power punches, I can rock this guy?
Yeah, it's interesting. Darren was saying earlier on what he loves about it is that he's showing Vargas no respect, or, you know, enough respect to get the job done here. But I think sometimes there has to be a more measured, a more calculated approach to what he's attacking, because Vargas is seeing a lot of this, he's reading a lot of this.
He's telegraphing. He is.
Should be trying to feint Chinny or shimmy in his step just to get closer to the target.
Will to win, the desire to want to become a world champion is obvious, but so is his attacks. And someone with that experience of Vargas, you see it now, he's managing the fight well. He's
been a close round though, this one. I still think Vargas is winning it at the minute.
Still to come our two heavyweight bouts. Zhang. Oh, the referee coming in there. What was that? Maybe a headbutt or something?
You can't hit him twice. I thought that was weird, wasn't it?
Finally, Ball had success. The referee says, now you stop that.
It's too much.
Two heavyweight fights coming up next. The co-main event. Zhang versus Parker. And, of course, the main event, AJ versus Ngannou. Knockout chaos live from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Here's the big man. Next up, as Todd was saying, Zhang, with those very, very impressive wins against Joe Joyce, and you could make an argument here that at the age of 40, this man is still improving.
He hits so hard, Derek. I mean, we talk about how hard Ngannou hits. Pound for pound, I think Shane might hit even harder than Ngannou.
We see that against Joyce, didn't we? That lead right hook was, a fantastic shot, but the variation with that left hand, he's such a hurtful puncher, like you're saying. It comes from the accuracy
10
of the speed
seconds.
in which he delivers the shot.
Before Zhang,
Seconds
Joyce
out.
didn't meet a punch that his chin couldn't
Round
handle,
5.
but that was erased immediately by the big man from China. He is up next against Joseph Parker, who, to his credit, completely neutralized a big puncher in Deontay Wilder.
Having been beaten by Joe Joyce.
Well, Barry, what do you tell Nick Ball if you're in the corner? It ain't working.
You got the head movement. I've tried to shimmy with my feet a little bit. Feint here, step there, go that way. I think you got to almost like zigzag your way in. It's not quite the boxing move, but the way he's trying to just jump it from too far out, it's not working. He's landing, and I think he got a bit closer in the last round. But unless Vargas starts to slow down, I can't see how he has any more success.
And I think he's delivering the punch before he moves his feet. He needs to bring his feet there before he throws the shot. But again, the experience and the know-how of Vargas, he's just moved his own feet. He's just got out of trouble straight away. And the body shots have been so impressive. They really have, with both hands.
What was he able to do against Isaac Dogbo that he's not able to do here tonight against Ray Vargas?
He was very, very smart. I mean, his opponent, Dogbo, wasn't as quick, wasn't as experienced, really. This is nowhere near this level, but he's able to have his own way for me, Ball. He's not here.
Dogbo's 5'5". Biggest factor. But he was fantastic that night, he really was. And also, I think he's one of those fighters, Ball, if it doesn't hurt, it doesn't count.
And maybe Ball feeds off the energy of the English crowd. You know, that's got to play a part as well. It's almost eerily silent here.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, I think he's boxing the way he normally boxes. He's just, he's up against a guy here who's full of experience and crazy reach distance.
There's a big difference in the numbers there, despite these similar landed percentage.
He could have done with throwing one more there. He backed Vargas on the road door, exchanging left hooks.
Yeah, Vargas decided to stay on the inside, maybe paid.
I think Vargas is trying to push him back a little bit. He's trying to work for Ball. Gets that front foot closer like it is now.
The movement's very good for Vargas, but he doesn't predominantly move in one direction. He's left, right, backwards, forwards. Very difficult to read.
He's been fantastic to the body tonight, hasn't he? Shot.
Well, on March the 23rd, X Series goes to Nashville, Tennessee. It's X Series 13 as Fox the G takes on the most evil tag team, live from the Volunteer State, only on DAZN. You ever been to Nashville, guys? Any of you? No. Music City, USA? Oh, come on.
He's not really going to feel it, is he? You know what I mean? So
play some Taylor Swift every once in a while, okay?
Why is it? It's now on my bucket list now.
There you go.
Went to Memphis for Lewis against Tyson in 2002. That's a great music city.
Absolutely. The blues.
That's what he wants.
Beale Street.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out.
This is not only frustrating for Nick Ball, but obviously all his legions of fans tuning in right now from Liverpool. They've got to be like, what can we do here?
Well, the chances are he's 5-0 down at the minute, so, you know, it's a real worry for him.
Well, let's look at your official scorecard. You jumped the gun there. A great picture of you, by the way. So handsome.
I was happy that day.
50-45 for Vargas. So, Ball's going to have to win every round, pretty much, to win this fight.
He's made a couple of those rounds a little bit closer, but I just think Vargas has finished strong in some of those rounds just to do enough. And throughout it, really, those body shots of Vargas as well.
Oh, a good right hand from Vargas, but it doesn't deter Ball, who again tosses Vargas to the canvas.
Yeah, it was a nice right hand. Then drops into the body. It's just the variation in all of his work, not just the shots that he's throwing, Vargas, the movement. Whether he chooses to plant his feet, he has success. Whether he moves, he has success.
The Ball's not trying to block his body. I don't think the body shots are hurting him. He's not even trying to block him.
Oh, that was low. That was low.
That's not the first one either, to be fair. That's about 4 I've seen. Where he wants to be. That's what Vargas needs to do.
They're talking trash. Not sure if Nick Ball speaks Spanish. Andale, arriba. Tell him to come on in, come get it. You know, Manny Pacquiao sitting ringside in Ray Vargas' corner. I'm sure Nick Ball might appreciate some advice from him on how to get on the inside against a bigger fighter.
Well, he got to where he wanted to be there, didn't he? He got some good moves from Vargas.
Yeah.
But Vargas tied him up and slowed him down.
Yeah, I think he was headhunting a bit too much for Vargas. Again, I mean, look, he landed that second shot there, but I think he's better off with the straight shots to the body first, then the head shots.
Vargas says, you pull the trigger first for once. Come on. To be fair, Vargas has been making a meal of things.
Yes, he really has, yeah.
If this were football, he might get a yellow card for simulation with Jose Mourinho sitting ringside.
These body shots are having no effect on Ball, but they're scoring punches.
Vamos! Vamos, come on!
Fakes it, he's in the ball. Because Vargas is so patient, isn't he? Just all he got to do is just wait. And he has that reach to just pop that jab out.
Scratchy round.
Well, Usyk will have to find his way inside the reach of that man. Tyson Fury live on May the 18th. Who do you fancy in that matchup, Darren?
Say that again, sorry.
Who do you fancy in the Usyk?
Oh, wow.
His Excellency.
There's an old saying, a good big un will always beat a good little un. But how much is left of Tyson Fury? Obviously, none of us were impressed with how he performed against Ngannou. Usyk is a master. He is smaller.
Corners, 10 seconds.
By the way, did you pick Nick Ball to beat Ray Vargas tonight? What was your prediction?
Seconds out.
No, I said it's a simple question. Who did you pick to win?
Maybe I'm a little bit patriotic.
Yeah, we both did, to be honest. That's the truth.
Well, it's not over yet, is it, Mike?
We're only halfway.
All right.
But it's a mountain to climb here for Nick Ball. He could very well be 6-0 down on my card. That one was a little bit closer, he might have nicked it, but I still thought Vargas was just a little bit busier.
I'll tell you one thing, I know it's the weight above, but it shows you how good Jackie Foster is.
Yeah. But Vargas dared to be great. Went out, lost that fight, now back down to defend his title. Oh, nearly timed it perfect in Vargas. He may have a cut. No.
Vargas is very good at this. At stemming the flow of finding the by dropping to a knee.
There's a right hand for Nick Ball, and Vargas appeared to be at least a little bit affected by that as he backs up to the ropes.
Oh, good shot again there from Ball.
He's complaining a lot.
Yeah, but why did Ball stop? He should have just kept throwing punches there. He had the opportunity.
These are better signs, not just from Ball, but from the reactions he's getting from Vargas. Again, just head hunting. I just feel target the body with straight shots first.
Threw a lot of punches there, Vargas didn't land with anything. Shot there though for the body.
He still keeps going downstairs to Vargas.
Left hook from Ball.
Oh, right hand, he's been waiting all about. What a momentum swing! The crowd's buzzing now, and there's Vargas going to the canvas. I'm surprised the referee hasn't perhaps at least threatened to take a point from him.
Those legs were badly stiffened.
That was a lovely right hand. He's got to keep working, try and find that shot again. Can't be predictable.
Ray Vargas, who's won every minute of every round, is in trouble.
Oh, good shot again there from Ball. He won't let him off the hook here, Ball.
Well, in front of Jose Mourinho, is this a game of two halves?
Oh, what a shot.
And look at Vargas coming forward now instead of maybe trying to survive a little bit.
This is heating up.
Vargas showing perhaps too much machismo. Vámonos, you hear him yelling, and Vargas is in real trouble.
He's holding on to everything there, Vargas.
What's a smart thing to do as we approach 10 seconds left in the round?
Time ref.
But a great round for Nick Ball, his best by miles, and now Ray Vargas wants to get right in his grill.
And interesting as the referee pushed Vargas away there, he was on very unsteady legs.
He was, and he's kind of shifted there a little bit. At the end of that round, it was Vargas who looked frustrated. Definitely avoiding himself from getting caught with that right hand, but 100% no doubt about it, those legs were gone. Have a look at the shot again. He just dips the legs. Almost looked like he was going to throw a left hand, and he's just got over that left hand of Vargas.
Look how he chases him down there though, straight away. As soon as he lands that right hand, he looks, he chases him down. But Vargas, who did so well to fill his way through that round. Look at that, some good work there. But
corners, 10 seconds.
Nice little left hook as well, wasn't it? Also from Ball. But
and he just misses.
Shot is so like Madrimov.
Seconds out.
Yeah.
Yes.
It really was.
Almost a
Round 8.
Let's see if Ball can keep the ball rolling here. Ray Vargas being tested now, and in a fight that was, let's be honest, as boring as watching paint dry, has all of a sudden come to life.
Suddenly, after 6 rounds, Nick Ball looked like the favourite the bookmakers had made.
Darren, you might not be in the woods yet.
Let's look at Barry's scorecard.
Keep it on. Keep facing it down now.
You got the first 6 rounds. I think the 6th round was close. That could have gone either way, but that 7th round the was a massive round there for Nick Ball. And the momentum shift now, if he can just build on that.
Switch a fair bit as well.
Shot left hand.
So Darren, what does Ray Vargas need to do now to stem the momentum and perhaps just kind of calm things down?
the lead hand, the jab. But you can't be sloppy with that lead hand because we've already seen it's the right hand again that's doing the damage. Yeah, these are really good, encouraging signs for Nick Paul.
Can Nick Paul become the little engine that could after being shut out the first 6 rounds?
Well, having the same effect though on Vargas as in the previous round, but he's slowed down a bit here, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's lost his fight. There again with the left.
I think Ball is pushing him and pulling him, but Vargas is holding also.
I mean, Ball's strong, but he's not that strong to throw him down, what, 10 times to the canvas with a forearm?
It's a good jab. Found his range here, hasn't he, Nick Paul?
He's just edging them feet closer to Vargas. Definitely finding the target ball now.
You can even see the look on Ball's face. He has a different countenance now, doesn't he?
That steely concentration.
Like, now I know I can get it. Let's do it. What a comeback this would be for a 27-year-old. Same hometown as the 4 fighting Smith brothers, Callum, Liam, Stephen, and Paul. And, of course, the Beatles.
Because Paul Hodgkinson, who held this very same title in the 90s from Liverpool. Again, for that vitality ball, there for him.
Especially when he's throwing the jab like that, Vargas. That's dangerous. Just pouring that shot.
They're going to call a knockdown.
2, 3,
Will they?
4,
They will. And it looked like Vargas was trying to make a meal of it again, and he got burned.
7, 8.
And I think Vargas just spit his mouthpiece out and swatted it into the crowd out of frustration. But hey, eventually you're going to get caught if you keep doing that.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the gum shield is actually in the crowd somewhere.
But they have a second one. You always have a second one, luckily.
Well, hey, what's your opinion there, Mike?
Yeah, he definitely swatted that into the crowd, but in terms of looking at this here, no question about it. That was definitely a knockdown. He was taking advantage and got to Vargas before Vargas hit the deck this time.
I will say why Vargas is annoyed, because Ball has span him and thrown him around, and as he's throwing him around there and then released, then he's caught him with a shot. But they're also saying that it's Vargas who's holding on. That's why Ball's throwing
exactly that, yeah.
10 seconds.
Ray Vargas, the boy who cried wolf too many times and eventually got caught.
Round 9.
That's 2 points for that round. Closing the gap here, Nick Paul. He won't be satisfied with that, though, will he?
Yeah, and I think Vargas has that look in his eye, like, okay, now I'm just going to fight you.
So he doesn't really box like a Mexican for the most part, but still in him.
He's got to be sharper with that jab. He's got to get the rhythm. Then he can start, let the body shots go again, but he's got to reach here. Completely lost his way, Vargas. See, that's
That's better for Ball. Slide that front foot forward, bend your knees, get as low as possible.
Oh, just missed with that right. Vargas's chin was way in the air. Ray Vargas, who beat Mark Magsayo to win his title, survived a late knockdown in round 9 as well as a wobbly 10 to pull out a split decision win. And this might be heading in that same direction, Mike.
Yeah, as I was saying, this could turn into the game of two halves. The first 6 rounds, I think most people would have agreed with Barry's card. Even though Ball was trying to make it competitive, it was Vargas who had the edge in most of those rounds.
And what he was doing earlier and what he's doing now is putting a lot of pressure on Vargas with those feet. Made Vargas move an awful lot. He'll definitely be feeling this.
I think the difference with Ball, he's getting a bit closer before he jumps into his attacks. He always jumps into his attacks. He's just getting up for the...
Oh, right hand from Vargas. Perfectly timed, and Nick Ball buckled his knees for a minute.
But if Vargas wins another round and this goes forwards, then this could be
Keep in mind, Nick Ball has scored 2 12th-round knockouts in his career against Lamati and Kakalolo.
Left hook there from Ball there, just off the jab.
He's a late bloomer, so to speak. Oh, good right, Vargas.
Yeah, good chopping right hand. Yeah, but he is just relentless, Nick Ball. Don't get me wrong, he's missed with an awful lot of shots. He's still missing with an awful lot of shots, but he's still standing right in front of Vargas at every opportunity.
Vargas has been a bit busy in this round, but I still think that, as I say it, there's more weight in the shot here, the Ball.
Step back, no punch. Okay, good job.
Oh, there's a left that grazed the temple, and I saw Vargas's legs again look wobbly.
They did look like they dipped ever so slightly there, right high on the forehead of Vargas.
Oh, there's the big guy there, Anthony Joshua. Look how focused he's looking. I wonder if he's watching this fight and enjoying it. Big moment for him. All the pressure's on Anthony Joshua. Can't forget that. But saying that, when has there never been any pressure on Anthony Joshua? He's had it since 2012, of course.
He looks focused, looks switched on. He understands the magnitude of this and what could come after this. Razor focus there, laser.
Almost robotic.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Really, it's almost tantric, isn't it?
Almost 10 seconds.
Back to this fight, which started out as a snoozer, but now has all the life
Seconds
you could want.
Round 10.
3 rounds to go for Ray Vargas's WBC Featherweight Championship.
It's just an unbelievable turnaround after his first 5 rounds.
What has Ray Vargas done differently, Darren, that has allowed Nick Ball to get back into this fight?
First, he showed a lot of signs of frustration, and that's really spurred Nick Ball on, but he's neglected the jab. The little sloppy with the jab, the defense is not that great. Another left hook seemed to stun Vargas there.
Right hand, I think, as well, a bit of damage.
Here's their copy box numbers. Certainly tightened up as Vargas has landed 24 total punches. Balls have been more effective.
Step back.
That knockdown could result in a big body shot from Vargas.
They haven't bothered him all night with his body shots.
Oh, lovely jab. Shot that from the hip. Beautiful shot. And again, from Ball.
There from Vargas on the move as well.
I'm so surprised he's not thrown that shot more.
Step back.
Darren, you look at a small fighter, and those who maybe not well versed in boxing may say, you don't need a jab when you're that small. But even Mike Tyson said the jab was my most important punch.
It sets up everything. Most importantly, it lets you know that you're in range to follow it up with your big shot. That right hand of Ball's dangerous with the shot. We've seen that already. Once that jab lands, you know you can follow up with the right.
Looking so much more confident now is Liverpool's Nick Ball.
Right hand there from Ball. He's going to close on with this one, I think. I think Vargas is doing some good work. The fact that Ball cannot land with a jab, he could for the first 5 rounds. Maybe a sign that Vargas might be tiring a little bit, even though he is still being quite active.
Yeah, think of all the big punches Nick Ball has thrown and missed, and yet still he has more energy, it seems.
Just relentless. You can see him taking that press up to bring that right foot across. He's just missing with that right hand. He's spinning away from the shot, Vargas. He needs to bring his right hand across. That's a nice left hook. This is good pressure, good work.
Why isn't Vargas keeping his hands up?
It's mad, isn't it? Well, I think he wants to throw. Because he got a smaller fighter, he wants to throw up with the punches. So he's got him at his waist. But again, when you got a guy who's coming close like this, it seems madness.
Yeah, it's good as gold. Now, listen, these rounds, the type, I think you're winning them on the aggression, right? You've got to just keep doing what you're doing. But we need that work rate high. This fella looks ready to go to me, Nick. Looks tired. You know, we've done it in the gym, haven't we, where we start warming up the rounds. Let's go for a stoppage. I like it. I mean, I think we can win these next 2 rounds. I think we've done enough. Yeah. But still, another knockdown would hurt us. Yeah, another knockdown would hurt us or 2. Let's press this fella and get them the fuck out of there, you know what I mean? Let's get closer, move the head, throw your right hand. He's moving that way anyway. Throw your right hand, shift, cut off the ring, work him. He'll grab you when he can.
Right. I mean, look, it was a body shot. He was more off balance.
10 seconds.
I really like the way he's responding to instructions in the corner there, Nick Ball.
Round 11.
Fully focused. Really bridged the gap now. Close fight. And he's looking the stronger out of the 2 going into these 2 final rounds.
And Ball, remarkable comeback. He's already dropped Vargas once after seemingly losing the first 5 rounds. Let's look at your scorecard, Bear.
Yes, yeah, I thought he lost a 6. I think again, a 6 round with the close. I thought he lost that, but I think the 7th, 8th, and the 9th were huge drops.
Another left hand from Ball on the inside, and he just looks like he is beaming with confidence.
I think there's 2 rounds here. I think the 6th and the 10th that are rounds that could be swing rounds, but for me, the Vargas won the 6th and the Ball won the 10th.
Counter right hand from Ball.
And if you're a judge that likes aggression, you're going to like the work from Ball. Again, has that left hook.
He's become a bulldozer the last few rounds.
He has to hold there for a second, didn't he, Vargas? His good right hand to the body, though.
And what work rate from Nick Ball. He hasn't slowed down really at all since the beginning of this fight.
Body shot there from Vargas.
A lot of fighters would become so frustrated they almost would just go through the motions towards the end to get it over with, but not Nick Ball.
This is his big moment. He's leaving it all in the ring. Exactly what you'd expect from the challenger.
It's amazing how those body shots haven't slowed him down at all. All those good work to the body that Vargas was doing. Certainly that sweeping right hand didn't have one effect on Nick Ball.
Can you imagine if Vargas loses this fight by a single point? He'll feel so aggrieved because of that knockdown.
Absolutely, and in the corner, Paul Stevenson just there in between the last 2 rounds was saying to Nick Ball just about that. This could be desperately close and the knockdown might be enough for you, he said to Nick, but you've got to get these last 2 rounds.
Vargas is showing enough right now to even win this round. That's some good work. And a couple of jabs, but still good work. Ball has been better.
Left hook from Vargas though. Ball looking to set him up for an attack. He got the slip first there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Could be the fight-winning shot. If it's not the fight-ending shot.
Vargas may need to take this fight back to the streets, so to speak. Give us that Mexican style. Go punch for punch. Volpe.
Wow, lovely jab. Doesn't look great, Vargas.
How did he land with a check hook going forward like that?
We will go to the 12th round in what has become an enthralling encounter.
Hey, último round, eso es todo.
Yeah, remarkable stuff. It really is. I mean, it sets up a fantastic final round. But what an ending, what a second half rather of this fight for Nick Ball.
Well, Mike said something. Mike said
sorry, Barry, that is a legitimate knockdown, no doubt about it.
He doesn't give up until attacks, does he, Ball? He just runs you down. That's a lovely shot.
I mean, how can he even complain that it's not a knockdown? They didn't tangle feet, he didn't push him, it was a right hand to the chin.
After about round four,
Corner,
Mike said,
10 seconds.
Jose Mourinho's ringside, but this might be a fight of two halves, and got a spot
Seconds
on.
out, 12,
Literally is a
and
fight of
final
two
round.
halves.
And now basically we're going to penalties here in the 12th. It could all be on the line here. Ray Vargas, the champ. Nick Ball looking for his first ever world title. How do you have it, Barry?
Yeah, but the Ball up now with those two knockdowns, 104, 103. I think he's had a fantastic second half. All you got to do is be smart now, win this round, and he's a new WBC featherweight champion of the world. But you've got Vargas there who's going to work away. You'll notice he's close, you know he's struggling in the second half.
Ray Vargas has never been stopped.
Doesn't have penny for the four. Vargas as well. Does he think he's up? Not too sure.
He can't think he's up when he's been dropped twice.
And then I'm surprised that he's not letting his hands go. He's moving. It's almost like he's trying to survive or see out this final bell.
Well, Mike, he could still be hurt. He may be playing possum.
Absolutely. I mean, those two knockdowns could prove to be decisive in more ways than one, because this is a man who's, to me, looking like he's less than keen to get involved.
Oh, right hand scores big time. Vargas holding on, but he can't afford to hold on now. He has to win this round.
To be fair to Vargas, he is fighting back, but the intensity in his work is lacking for what it was. The sharpness that he had earlier on is not there anymore. Just the relentless pressure of Nick Ball.
Yeah, Vargas is kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. He can't really get inside and exchange with him, but that's kind of what he has to do, Darren.
Yeah, it's coming close on a couple of occasions. Nice jab from Ball.
The work rate of Nick Ball has been incredible.
With a minute left now, Vargas got, even if they're long straight shots, you got to let his hands go in flurries here. Ball's got to keep staying low, jumping into attacks. It's better from there, still roll with the shoulders.
The eagerness to get inside and get close from Ball is commendable, it really is.
Crowd starting to respond to a man who's facing someone 8.5 inches taller.
He's done the right things to slow him down, though, Vargas. In the early rounds, he invested in the body to slow his legs. It just hasn't worked.
He has landed solidly, though, in this last round, Vargas.
This is it, final 10 seconds. Nick Ball. What a turnaround and what a left hand. Does Liverpool have a new world champion? We will go to the scorecards in Riyadh.
I mean, what a remarkable turnaround, incredible. And look, yeah, you could label that certainly as a fight of two halves. And for me, I favoured Nick Ball's half. You know, there was more to it. Yeah. There was the knockdown, etc. Two knockdowns. It was, yeah, for me, look, Vargas lifted aloft his coach's shoulders, but I know, for me,
not a lot of enthusiasm on that shoulder lift either, was there? It was kind of like, I have to do this.
And it was short-lived.
I think they've won the same amount of rounds, but Ball's got 2 10-8s. I think that's the difference.
Mike, what does your gut tell you we're going to see here?
I think we might have some controversy on the way, although they do seem to be very confident in the Ball corner. But I'm pretty much in line with Barry that it's fairly close and even as far as the numbers of rounds won are concerned, but the 2 knockdowns, for me, absolutely crucial.
That was a lovely counter left hook after a nice right to the body from Vargas. You can see what it means. They're convinced, they're sure, they're absolutely certain.
That's unbelievable, because I thought Vargas was so sharp, and I honestly thought Ball is just a step too far for him. And understandably, because how good Vargas has been for so many years. But then from that 7th round on, he just somehow, whether Vargas slowed down a little bit, I'm not quite sure. You see my scorecard here, it is literally split down the middle. You couldn't get it more even, like half. It's crazy, isn't it? And the knockdowns are the difference for me. And I'm not a fan of scoring fights like this, but I think I can't see you can have it any other way.
I'm the same with you. I think it's the 2 rounds there with the knockdowns that have been the difference here.
I mean, that 12th time, Mike, go ahead.
No, but you isolated 2 rounds as well, Barry, during commentary, 6 and 10, which could have gone another way.
But that would still
have gone another way.
But that would still make it the same score, because then Ball would have the 6 and Vargas would have the 10. Yeah, I think the 12th round was relatively close, by the way, but I still thought Ball's work was enough.
And of course, Ray Vargas will argue forever that that first knockdown wasn't legitimate, and it could cost him the fight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up on Saturday, March the 23rd in Sheffield, the Steel City, it will be the super lightweight showdown as the hometown hero Dalton Smith looks to continue his rapid rise against Jose Zepeda. Well, at the beginning, we talked about how Mexico has dominated the rivalry with Great Britain, and through the first 6 rounds, it was a complete domination, but then things changed.
I don't know, I'm just looking at the expression of Frank Warren. He doesn't look like a happy man.
Let's see. Thomas Triber has the scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Massimo Badrovecchio scores it 114 to 112 in favor of Ray Vargas. Judge Jun Bei Lim scores it 116 to 110 in favor of Nick Ball. And Judge Ray Danseco scores it 113 to 113. This bout is a split draw.
That's why Frank Warren was looking like he was looking just a few moments ago. And you can hear the reaction of the crowd here. And they're not always given in this part of the world to reactions like that. But Ray Vargas hangs on to his title. We did just lead towards the possibility of controversy, and this will be talked about for a long time in Liverpool and way beyond.
And I'm sure we will see that again now. And if I'm honest, the way that fight ended, I think it would probably be a better contest from the start. But I feel for Nick Ball, I really do.
Maybe what Nick Ball will think about if he could have won. Being a little bit smart in those 6 weeks, could nick one of those rounds from round 1 to 5, he might have just done enough. But I thought he did enough anyway. So
let's go into the ring in Ade.
Nick, I want to come to you first. You heard the judges' scorecards there. One of them I thought very wide, but a draw with the 2 knockdowns that you had as well. Did you think you did enough to become the champion tonight?
Yeah, definitely. I had 2 knockdowns, and obviously I was putting a pressure on for the whole fight. That's what I felt, obviously, after watching it back. But yeah, I was the aggressor in the fight, so I thought I'd done enough to win it, yeah. So.
It seemed at times as though every time you got close, the referee broke you up, not allowing you to do your work. What did you make of that?
Yeah, it's a bit frustrating, innit? But that's just the way it is. You can't get angry at it. You've got to stay focused and, you know, carry on doing the job. But yeah, it is frustrating.
Did you take any comfort in the fact that Ray Vargas is a very, very good featherweight, a very good boxer, 2-weight world champion? You showed now that you're at that level.
Yeah, I knew I was at that level. It's just getting the opportunity in it and to show it. And thanks to Frank, who got me, and Paul and Ant, who got me to this point in my career. You know, yeah, I've shown that, haven't I? So, but it's disappointing, really.
Let's hope we can get that fight on again. A man that can make that fight happen again is Frank. Frank, obviously, clearly disappointed. You obviously thought your man did enough to win that fight.
He won the fight. You know, I'm not going to
We're not crybabies. He won the fight. Listen to the crowd. Did he win it or did he not win it? Who won the fight? He won the fight.
Frank,
and you know, I don't know what's going on. I just don't understand. How was that a split? He's had him down twice. He lost the early rounds, lost a few of the early rounds, but I'm telling you, he won that fight.
Before I bring Ray Vargas in, Frank, is there a possibility that we could get this on again?
I'm sure it will get. I think it'll get ordered by the WBC. I'm sure it will.
Frank, I know you're disappointed. Nick, congratulations on a fantastic fight. Well done. Hopefully we see it again. Let's get Ray Vargas in. Ray? Congratulations, Ray. You can hear the crowd's reaction. Did you think you did enough to retain your belt?
¿Crees que hiciste lo suficiente para poder retener tu título?
Por supuesto, venir a la casa de mi retador con toda su gente apoyándolo y haciendo cosas que no debe ser. Y aún así, empatando, creo que soy doblemente ganador.
Of course. I mean, coming all the way here in his backyard to fight him, I mean, that shows that I got character, that I got courage. I mean, even he got his people behind him, the crowd behind him, and authorities behind him. And even though we got a draw, that's a double victory.
It has been a long time since we've seen you in the ring. The last time was against Shaki Foster. That was a long time ago, February of 2023. Was that a problem, your fitness in the second half of the fight?
Vienes de una derrota, pero hace un año no has tenido actividad. ¿Crees que eso haya influido en tu desempeño esta noche?
Sí, por supuesto, un año inactivo y apenas saliendo una lesión. Creo que todo también resta. Pero ese es el detrás de cámaras que la gente no lo sabe.
Definitely, yes. I mean, if it affects me, I mean, coming off a loss, no problem. But 1 year, no activity, obviously affects my performance. But even though I made a great fight, I got a draw, even though I didn't like the way they count the drops. But I'm here. It's good.
Final one. Nick Ball wants a fight again with you, a rematch. You heard Frank Warren, he wants a rematch. I think the crowd want a rematch. Will you give Nick Ball another opportunity?
Nick Ball quiere la revancha. La gente quiere la revancha. ¿Tú le darías la revancha? Sí, pero en México.
Sí, por supuesto. Para empezar, agradezco al CMB por el buen trabajo que se hace. También a la gente de Arabia que nos atendió y nos ha recibido muy cálidamente, principalmente.
Yes, of course. But first, I would like to thank WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, and I would like to thank His Excellency for putting up such a great show, bringing us, inviting us, and being part of it. I mean, that's the first thing I would like to do. And obviously, I would like to thank all the people that come to support me from Mexico City, that they are here.
Y por supuesto que le doy la revancha, pero si vuelvo a venir, sé que vengo al cuarto, a la cama de mi contrincante con toda la ola encima. Pero si vuelvo a venir, voy a exigir una buena paga, al doble o el triple de que me están dando ahora, que sea justo.
Definitely, I will even come here to his backyard to fight him. No problem, I'm not afraid of that. But I mean, obviously, I need to the ground to be fair, you know, because it wasn't fair this time. And if they pay me three times, 4 times more that I got this night, of course, we can fight tomorrow.
Let's not forget his backyard is Liverpool, not Saudi Arabia. But congratulations on the win, Ray Vargas, and for retaining your belt as well.
He would like to say bye.
Quiero agradecer a toda la gente de Arabia, a las autoridades correspondientes, a los reyes, a los directivos por esta gran función.
I would like to say goodbye to everyone. Thank you for everything, for your support. Thanks the people from Saudi. Thanks the authority, and thanks His Excellency for this show.
Congratulations, Ray Vargas. Guys.
With all due respect to Frank Warren, who is obviously frustrated, to those who are maybe watching boxing, you know, we got a big crowd here that maybe hasn't seen a lot of boxing. It's not as simple as judges clicking a box who won, him or him. It's a round-by-round fight. And I didn't hear Frank Warren in the ring going, Ngannou beat Fury because he knocked him down. He was saying that tonight. Knockdowns do not win you a fight. And if Nick Ball had won just one of those earlier rounds, Mike, he would have taken the fight.
And translated, looking at that scorecard that was 113 and 113. That translates to 7 rounds to 5 to Vargas, but the 2 knockdowns bring it level.
Honestly, it was incredible how he turned this fight around. You know, I was so impressed with Vargas early on, and then we started to see some of this. We see a lot of play acting. Vargas dropping to the floor easily and complaining. We see that exchange at the end of one of the rounds there. He neglected this work to the body, especially later on. That was more of a stumble, I feel. But he was so effective early on, but just neglected, kind of fell apart, if I'm honest. And Nick Paul, credit to him. You know, he really rallied back and tried to find these big shots. You can't complain with that. That's a knockdown.
Well, Vargas had a really good start though, and he did all the right things. So he's a fantastic operator, and he worked the body to slow down the guy who was constantly coming at him. It didn't work, and I thought Ball, one of these fighters, if he doesn't feel it, it doesn't count. And that's not the case with scoring shots.
Let's look at our CompuBox stats. Similar numbers, to be frank, but Ray Vargas, who, as we mentioned, did a lot of play acting earlier on, if he hadn't done that, and Nick Ball did that toss and then the punch, maybe the referee doesn't score a knockdown, and maybe Ray Vargas does indeed win the fight. But big picture, you gotta beat the champ to take the title, and a draw means Ray Vargas goes back to Mexico, still the WBC featherweight champion of the world. Kate?
Thank you very much, Todd. Well, there is only 2 more bouts left tonight, both of them great-looking heavyweight battles. Joseph Parker is back in
chaos, and they're both in the heavyweight division. We're ready for the big boys of boxing, so let's get this party started! Now, coming to the ring, Big Joseph Parker!
He is the only New Zealander to ever win a World Boxing Championship. The former WBO heavyweight champion had 2 successful title defenses before losing a unification bout to Anthony Joshua in 2018. Darren, he says, I'm a completely fighter than I was back then. If I win this fight, I want a shot at the title, and I promise you, I'll win it.
Well, he'll deserve one, that's for sure. It's incredible to think that Joseph Parker is still only 32. A wealth of experience now, former world champion, suffered the good, the bad, the ugly, and this is a massive opportunity to open more big doors for him.
And just a question, Darren, about Zhang being 40 years of age, but sometimes you can judge a fighter's age by the number of hard rounds. And on that score, you could argue that Parker is as old, because he's had some more.
Yeah, he has. He's had it tough.
Joseph Parker, named for former heavyweight champion his father, Dempsey Parker, was named for former heavyweight champion Jack Dempsey. His pops couldn't win a world title. Joseph's done it, and he thinks he can do it again, but boy, is he facing a very stiff challenge tonight. Barry, how does he beat the Big Bang?
He has to be very structured, very patient, very disciplined in his approach. He's got to work on the jab. He's got to be in and out with his feet. He can, if he holds his feet in front of Zhang and gets caught with that right hook, he might not see the next round. Zhang has touch you put into sleep power. He's technically very good. His feet are slow, but his hands are extremely fast. So Parker's got to be busy. But the movement that Parker early on when he won the world title was very fleet-footed. And I think that sort of Parker could cause Zhang some trouble.
All the rage now is to say that fighters need to be more active. Well, Parker's certainly been active. His second fight in 76 days and his third since October of last year. He's been busy, he's been good. His last 2 wins, a knockout over Simon Keane and a decision as a 7-1 underdog against Wilder.
And now, making his entrance to the ring, Big Bang Zhang Jilei.
291 pounds. Growing up as a kid, he said he wanted to be a kayaker, and according to Chris Mannix, who wrote an article in Sports Illustrated this week, he was a kayaker until he got so big the boat began to sink. so he couldn't do that anymore. He didn't even like boxing, but he was so big, his father almost forced him to do it, and then the government said, this is what you're gonna do, and they knew what he did, because with a win tonight, Darren, the world is open to Zhang.
Absolutely. He's a terrific fighter, he really is. Yes, he's aging, but like you say, Mike, not a great deal of miles on him. Boxes smart, brilliant jab. The left hand of his, I mean, he's so destructive with that shot.
And Mike, listen to this, the highest power connected percentage among all heavyweights. Number 4 is Fury, number 3 is Wilder, number 2 is Parker, and number 1, Zhang.
And we've seen that the last twice. You know, in both cases here, with Parker and with Zhang, there's form that works against them. This man drew against Jerry Forrest and didn't look really exciting against Filip Hrgović here in Saudi Arabia, but the last twice against Joe Joyce, the man that we all felt couldn't be floored, couldn't be stopped, and this man did it, and did it twice over.
He has stopped 14 of his last 17 opponents, but if he could do it again tonight against Joseph Parker, it will be the biggest win of his life.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Kingdom Arena, Boulevard City, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the evening of world-class professional boxing for your entertainment continues, and it's brought to you by Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing in conjunction with Riyadh Season. National Events Center, the General Entertainment Authority, Gold Star Promotions, Gimmick and Sella, and this contest presented in association with Let's Get It On Promotions. And ladies and gentlemen, special gratitude to the custodian of the 2 holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, Turkai Al-Sheikh. This bout, sanctioned by the World Boxing Organization, President Francisco Paco Barcarcel, WBO Supervisor Istvan Koko Kovacs, and the 3 judges assigned from Hungary, Zoltan Enyed, from England, Steve Gray, and from the United States, Patrick Morley. Referee in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee Michael Alexander from England. And now, from Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, 12 rounds of boxing for the WBO Interim Heavyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the challenger, wearing red, white, and gold. Official weight, 247.6 pounds. His professional record, an excellent one. 37 fights, 34 victories, including 23 big wins by knockout with 3 defeats. From South Auckland, New Zealand, the WBO, former WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Lupe Soliai Laole Ole Moliatoa, a.k.a. Big Joseph Parker. And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing gold and black and officially weighing in at 291.6 pounds. This Olympic silver medalist, now as a professional, has 28 fights with 26 victories, including 21 wins by knockout, only 1 defeat with 1 draw. From Choco, China, and New Jersey in the United States, the reigning and defending WBO Interim Heavyweight Champion of the World, Big Bang Zhang
Right, lads, you both know the rules, so let's just have a good, clean fight, okay? Most of all, remember to defend yourselves at all times, all right? Just gloves. Keep it.
So much on the line, and with these two fighters, it could be over in an instant. Zhang, who just fought Joe Joyce, who had the indestructible chin, or so we thought, had it decimated by the big man from China, and Joseph Parker. So crafty in there. Dominated Deontay Wilder and hopes to do the same here tonight. Round 1, scheduled for 12 here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, he looks huge, Zhang. He really does. On the front foot. He's very crafty with that lead hand as well. He'll fence with it. He'll poke its head and body. Once he gets a sniff and he finds his range, he's so dangerous with that left hand of his.
He puts that right hand out there and he just turns the knuckle, lifts the elbow up. He doesn't really overextend it too much. He throws out long right hook. He just pauses it, just turns it over every time.
And as nice as it would be for Zhang to beat name Zhang, it's spelled Zhang and rhymes with Big Bang. It is pronounced Zhang, but I guess they couldn't call him the Big Bong. So they went with Big Bang, and when he connects, Darren, it is lights out.
Yeah, and it's that left hand. I mean, look, we see it in the second fight with Joyce. It was that the right hand, but it is the rear hand that I've been so impressed with, because there's so much variation with the shot.
Connects that shot there. Just trying to force Parker to throw his knee.
Pulling away, buying his time. You know, with Deontay Wilder, we said it only takes one. Same could be said for Zhang. But Parker was able to avoid that one against the Alabama native and lands a right hand there. Left to the body.
Yeah, that was a good right hand from Parker. Just needs to bring that left foot across. He can double that shot up, because you can see Zhang does lean back. So either the double jab, I think the double jab may be a little difficult. Zhang being a southpaw, so you can double that right hand. It's so important that he brings that left foot across.
This is the first southpaw that Parker's faced in 10 years in his professional career, actually. But remember, he is trained by one in Andy Lee, and that relationship is growing and gelling fight by fight.
Jab there from Zhang.
Zhang didn't turn professional until 31. 9 years of pro. Not a lot of miles on the odometer.
That's the shot for Parker as well, the jab to the body.
Zhang drinks 2 gallons of water a day. He was severely dehydrated against Forrest, nearly lost that fight, but held on. And since then, he's been a water-drinking fool. That's what he described himself as.
And he's been more active in, I don't know how his stamina is still, but I mean, in the rounds, he's busier in the rounds. Certainly was in the 2 Joyce fights.
Nothing. 你好，呼吸。呼吸。你好吗？对。Now change it 很好，加速，很好。Right? Change the 速度，插位，插 here,插后摆 ，right? 插 changer, 插后摆。You need you now 的，很好。Okay. Great. How do you feel?
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners.
20 control. Change you now. Change.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Zhang, his second appearance in Saudi Arabia. Fought Filip Hrgović in Jeddah in 2022. Very controversial decision loss there. Here's the left, didn't quite score.
Just took took a step back there, didn't he, Parker? Just took the sting out of it. Couldn't avoid it. I think he really connected with that right hand there, Parker. That's the shot for him, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and Zhang was being warned about that in his corner.
Target the body with the straight shots first, Parker, and that right hand. Does have very good balance. You know, he really does. The way he just sort of glides to the front foot, the back foot, generates a lot of power with that rear hand because it's well balanced. Brilliant foundations.
Overhand right to the chest. Zhang has yet to test the chin of Parker.
He just has really stepped into an attack here, doesn't he, Zhang? He's picking his shots when he can.
You know, Parker somehow made Deontay Wilder gun shy. Is he doing the same here, Darren?
Quite. At the moment, I think tempo needs to be raised, but can't take any serious mistakes with this attack.
At first I thought Parker just kind of tripped over his own feet, but maybe not.
Zhang definitely noticed something there in Parker.
Again, it's a short right hook that he throws. He just pushes a little bit with it.
Boy, I just feel like all of us are just kind of holding our breath, waiting for Zhang to throw that left hand. Like if he lands that thing, he's just so big in there. His fists look like toasters.
And that's why Parker is just trying to wait for that perfect shot there from Parker.
Yeah.
Good jab as well.
Got him in the corner, but again, Zhang, there's a left.
You're speaking to Andy Lee in the build-up to this. And he's saying, I asked him about the front foot position when you're fighting a southpaw, him obviously being a southpaw. He didn't really make much of it, really. But looking at this, I kind of like Parker just to get on the outside on this occasion, just so he can find that right hand to the body a little easier.
Yeah, it's not essential to have that left foot on the outside, but it helps.
Good. How you feeling?
Yeah. Just keep going to the side, don't go back straight, yeah? Be composed when you're back to the ropes. If you get to the ropes, be composed. Don't have to panic. All he's going to do is jab, jab, right hand, left hook. So you can just come back, counter. Keep your jabs going and your feints going. Feints are stalling them all the time. Okay. Pick your shots like you just tried there. It's going to get better and better for you when you break on them with the legs. Nice boxing. Probably one round each. It's all right. We're going for the. We're going to get it. He's going to slow and slow and slow.
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners.
Keep your feints going. Keep your feint. Don't give him anything. Don't even have to.
Seconds out. Round 3.
Round 3. The manager of Zhang, Terry Lane, the son of the late great Mills Lane, the referee, told me that right after this fight, Zhang headed back to China, his town of Xinjiang, and he says if he wins this fight, they will be throwing a parade, most likely, to welcome him back. But still plenty of work to do. Zhang still a little reluctant to let his hands go.
Both, to be fair, it's a chess match right now. Both trying to set up an attack to find their rear hand.
Shot from Parker. Parker knows if he makes a mistake,
Get on the belt line, Parker.
he's going to be in trouble, isn't he? He's a bit busy in this round here, Parker. I think he needs that.
Right. Just those little 3-inch punches from Zhang make such a big impact.
He changed his hand over the top, that's why he gets those front two knuckles connect every time.
And you can see the hip as well. He really pushes into the shot.
Zhang, a silver medalist at the 2008 Beijing Games. His only pro loss was that decision against Filip Hrgovic in 2022. Did have a 10-round draw against Jerry Forrest, as I mentioned. A fight where he just completely gassed out. Was treated for severe dehydration after the bout. We thought he might have to retire. He looked so bad.
See a nice jab to the body there from Parker. I'd like to see a bit more of that. That step on the outside again.
If he steps on the outside, there's an exit route, isn't it? You can throw that shot, and then he can skirt off to the left then.
Oh, just like that!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
No one hit
8.
it. What a shot. Just put it out there. Yeah, I mean, it was straight on the chin of Parker. Huge shot.
The punch is so heavy, he doesn't even have to throw it hard. It's like he's got metal in his gloves. And now he's got Parker in the corner, and that is not where Parker wants to be.
The timing of that shot's fantastic. Just turns from the hip, doesn't he? He throws it, just nothing on it, short.
Speed and accuracy.
Zhang says, come on, try and win. Oh, and he caught him with another left. Parker covering up. Can Zhang get him out of here before the bell rings? No, he can't.
Good. Knee arm up. Okay. Stay. Delay. Focus. Stay behind your jab. Okay? You gotta stay free that match with your feints. Don't just run it through.
We're back in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. An innocent-looking punch, wasn't it, Darren?
It was smooth as you can imagine. Textbook. Didn't load up, just rotates through the shot. The accuracy, the speed.
Was there speed? It didn't even look that fast.
But look how he, this is the follow-up assault. This is hitting the target there. Parker had to hold on then just to make sure he was steady legs.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Look how much focus he had there. You see Parker just drop that right hand and he just goes, little turn from the hip and the shoulder.
Seconds out.
And it goes
round
12, 15 inches.
Now Zhang skipping around. He put his hands in the air, headed back to the corner as if to say, I've already won this. Parker's got blood coming out of the top of his nose, cut there. And what do you do now if you're Parker?
What you have to do to win is the risk of getting knocked out again. But he's got to try and throw in punches and exit out every time he throws the shots. And keep turning Zhang so he can set himself for the shot.
Oh, there it is again.
Shot needs a bit more aggressive on the front foot now.
People have talked about the punching power that AJ and Ngannou possess, but don't forget about the Big Bang.
He's a real problem. He is a real problem. Because he's technically ready. He's just the technique of the shot. In there, see that there? But I will say something. You won't find a tougher man than Joseph Parker. He will keep getting up until he has no breath left.
Yeah, I think it was the lead right hook you were talking about there. He just finished the combination on the shot.
So methodical is Zhang. He's just going forward, no urgency. He just knows now all I've got to do is touch him, and he goes down. Like a domino.
I think he needs some moves, fainting a lot more, Parker.
Help there, that Parker went low there, then it was Zhang just went to throw right hook, just went over his head.
Zhang says, okay, please exchange with me. Parker having trouble breathing. He's trying to blow the blood out of his nose.
That's the problem for Parker. He's got to be busy, he's got to be good. Throwing more shots, but there's a risk in attacking with the shot. It's just a risk of attacking every time he lets his hands go.
Parker being warned about the low blow.
Waits too long though, doesn't he, Zhang? Sorry. He's technically very good, patient, but I just sometimes just wish he could be assertive.
Knocked him off balance, and now Parker may see something.
Yeah, a little loose with that left hand position. Yeah, good right hand. It really was looking for it again. That's a good shot.
Now we're seeing that warrior spirit.
Zhang just landed a lovely right hook there, wasn't it? That left
hand. Knew straight away there, Parker. It was so, yeah, he apologised instantly.
A stern warning from our referee here for Parker, who's had a great bounce back round after being dropped.
Don't load up with everything. He's breaking down already slowly, yeah? Yeah. We're going to go for the second half of this fight.
Yeah, I think there's the tactics that are required, I think, for Parker to win. There's another lovely left hand, similar to the one that put Parker down, but we did see signs there. He was picking his shots better, Parker. He wasn't greedy. That's the right hook you was talking about, Barry. Beautiful shot. He took that well, Parker. But it was signs there. He was just picking the shots better. He was using his hand speed, Parker. Working the body well. That was a nice short right hand followed by the left hook.
I just think he nicked the wrong there in the last half of the round for me. I thought Zhang had a really good shot of the round, picking shots well, but just he needed to up the gears a little bit. And quite often we say that about Zhang, and I just think for Parker there, he just got a little bit of momentum.
Seconds out, round 5.
Round 5 scheduled for 12, and for what it's worth, Zhang in the late rounds against Hrgovic lost most of them and was in big trouble against Jerry Forrest late. So the longer Parker could hang around, the better. This is your scorecard, Barry.
Yeah, we're going to 39-36 to Zhang. Two good rounds. 10 obviously in the third, and I thought Parker came back in the fourth there.
And Andy Lee was just talking in the corner to Parker about getting into the second half of the fight.
Yeah, they know. He does tire down the stretch. But like I say, he doesn't need to be greedy with the work, Parker, but he does need to work. He does need to try and put that dent in Zhang. Not throwing shots, fighting. Try to get Zhang to react to the feints.
Just going to try and keep turning Zhang all the time. I think that's the idea.
Too much here.
Well, I was thinking that he was so excited after that knockdown, and like I said, celebrating like the fight was over. He hasn't done a lot since.
Can't just expect to land that one shot. Right, rounds do tick by. It's important that you bag the rounds.
Parker going right to the fire, but like you said, Barry, he has no other choice.
He has to. I don't think he's quite connected with that right hand. The commitment from Parker, you know you're going to get that every time.
And he set that up well. I can see what he's doing. He was tapping to the body. He gave the eyes to the body. It was a good stern look to the body. Then he threw the right hand upstairs. Smart, intelligent boxing. Again, look, it's not being greedy, but this is better signs from Parker.
Parker trying to get in, get out.
Again, you're right, it is getting a smash and grab in there for Parker, isn't it?
Did this against Wilder.
Foot feints there, just pushing Zhang back.
Punches.
Yeah, Zhang's just plodding around there. He's counting on the knockout, it seems like. He's not really trying to win the round.
He has that power, we know that, but you've got to learn that mistake from Hrgovic, of course, haven't you? You know, where you do good work for 30 seconds or 20 seconds of a round, and then taking the rest off.
Doesn't even like he's trying to set anything up either. I'd understand it if there was some sort of method in what he was doing, but he's not busy enough. He's not throwing anything.
Several celebrities here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, as there always seems to be for these big fight cards in Riyadh. How about Ronaldo, the OG Ronaldo? Brazilian hero, Manny Pacquiao, one of the best to ever lace him up, Hall of Famer. Saw him earlier in the corner of Ray Vargas, Jose Mourinho, one of the best managers in football history. And Kell Brook is here. Sheffield, the Steel City. Kell Brook. I think Kell Brook would be happy to be associated with those other three, won't he?
We all.
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners.
Well, Parker's starting to get some confidence here, where Zhang just doesn't seem to be too bothered. It was almost like that first knockdown came too easy for him.
Yeah, he thought Parker maybe might unravel, but he certainly never. And also, John's well aware, being 20 stone plus, that he has to keep bits of reserve. He can't keep close to empty in the tank because he won't be able to recover.
Mike, how do you see this fight starting to go?
It's interesting. This could, I think, still swing for either of these men. But at this stage, it's Joseph Parker who I think is edging towards leading this.
Yeah, look, Zhang has only landed basically 3 power punches around. But as we know, it only takes 1.
What is he waiting for? You know, that left hand. We've seen it.
He's waiting to get in the position when Parker throws, he can throw with him. Because he thinks he'll get there first. So he's waiting for that gap, I think, to appear.
The tapping, you feel he's going to throw it at any moment. He's in range. That's what that lead hand is doing, but for some reason he's not pulling the trigger.
Did there. Nice defense from Parker.
It was clever, that one. Over the back of the head and put him down. Shot there from Joseph Parker.
At this rate, Parker can land 4 or 5 punches around and steal the round. Like right there, Parker seemed to be vulnerable, and Zhang just let him back out.
It's a nice feint from Parker as well. There was a reaction from Zhang.
Zhang's not only allowed Parker to recover, he's allowed him to get confidence.
Yeah, and with ground though.
No urgency in the corner either. I'm watching Jaylee Zhang's corner. They're just sitting and watching like it's a movie. See Tyson Fury taking a good look ringside. Very good friends and sparring partners with Joseph Parker.
Parker again. Just threw the right hand and just turned his body around to the other side.
Joseph Parker has gone the distance of 12 rounds 10 times. Zhang has only gone 12 rounds once. Outside of that left hand that put Parker down, this has not been the most exciting affair. Expected more.
No one's willing to take the risk, are they? Because of what happens if you make a mistake.
Oh, I got it. Julie. This is what I need you to start doing, all right? Take your time, put your hands up, and you touch it from your way in.
Smith versus Zepeda in Sheffield. I mentioned the Steel City for Kell Brooks from there. This fight will happen. The unbeaten home city hero, Dalton Smith, taking on the United States 3-time world title challenger, Jose Zepeda. Sandy Ryan defending her title against Terry Harper as well. Then it's the 2024 regular season beginning in San Antonio, Texas on Thursday, April the 4th with heavyweights in the newly minted women's
Corners,
flyweight
10
division.
seconds. Corners. Seconds out, round 7.
Again in Zhang's corner, sort of a laissez-faire attitude.
Definitely some urgency required from Zhang. Lots of fencing, lots of tapping with that lead hand, but nothing following it.
He hasn't exactly go through the gears. She's got one more. Yeah, that's one more. But I do think, though, that the constant little movements of the shoulders from Parker and just changing the height, just really unsettling Zhang a little bit.
And he varies the movement as well, left and right. He's made it difficult for Zhang to read that movement. That was a nice short left uppercut.
Now he's throwing a few more punches. A look up from Zhang, a deep breath. See how Barry's scorecard looks after 6 full rounds.
It's 2 tentative rounds there. I got a 57-56 to Zhang. And only the knockdown really separated these guys.
Yeah, and Mike, in some way, maybe that knockdown by Zhang was the worst thing that could happen to him. Am I crazy?
In 2 ways, because I think it led to maybe too much confidence on his part, but also, as far as Parker was concerned, it seemed to really rejuvenate him. It seemed to galvanise him into getting some work done, in the belief that he had to claw back that points deficit in that early stage of the fight.
That affected Parker.
There's been a couple of those left hands that Parker has taken in this round.
Yeah, he does seem very, very heavy-handed. Those little shots definitely have an effect.
It's almost like a soccer team, football team that scores an early goal. It says, oh, we're going to crush this team. Next thing you know, they've given up an 89th minute winner.
He's tried to be a little bit busy in this round, though, Zhang, to be fair.
He just touched him, and you saw Parker almost jump into clinch.
That was a nice 1-2 combination from Parker. Jab to the body, and again, jab to the chest. Then he throws the right hand upstairs. Changing the levels nicely. This last 30 seconds or so has been quite comfortable for Parker. He's been able to move, pick the shots, keeping it simple, not getting greedy. Just picking the jab and the 1-2 very, very well.
I was just thinking, even though I think he's out working, John, but I was just thinking every time he gets caught, it's like a visible
A live shot into the locker room of Francis Ngannou getting set for just his 2nd professional boxing match. But imagine the 1-2. You get Tyson Fury and AJ.
It's just absolutely crazy. You can't get your brain around it, because the closer the fight gets, the more chance you give him, and that's just the truth of it. Like, we're all a little bit nervous here. Like, it doesn't matter who wins. We're not in any camp. But I mean, you're thinking, this guy here can just jump into a sport and beat someone who's been a 2-time world champion and who's not beyond his peak. Madness.
Corners, 10 seconds.
And he's been so relaxed this week. Most people who are about to face Anthony Joshua are slightly terrified here, but not this guy.
Not at all. Warrior mindset, unrivaled. It really is. He's comfortable in that dressing room, but back to this one. Need to see something from Zhang. Nice movement, but see more with that left hand.
And that woke Zhang up. And boy, does he need to wake up.
That was a lovely shot, Barry.
He felt that, didn't he? I tell you what, he absorbed it well, mind.
It looked like he put everything he had into that.
See, you let him off the hook, and he's built all that confidence. Look at this now. I did think Zhang, though, tried to be a little bit busy in that last round.
He's coming with his head low now. Stop leaning back.
Deep breath. Zhang already in this round.
That's it.
Again, Zhang posturing.
Great. Just as he dipped to the one side, he threw that hook over the top and just stopped that movement.
Yeah, he's got over the top of that jab, the pouring jab of Zhang with that left hook.
Another really good, clever display shot there from Zhang. I think it's been a clever display so far from Parker. There's always a risk he's going to get caught and put down again. But while he's not, he's boxing well.
And innocent looking punch from the Big Bang sends Parker down.
It was just a chopping lead right hook.
This man has got unnatural power, even in the heavyweight division.
It's like a touch of sleep. Let's see if he goes for gusto now. In the third round when he knocked Parker down, he didn't really try and do much afterwards. He's got to finish to work here in the eighth.
He felt that right hook as well there, Parker. It doesn't look that much when Zhang throws it, but you know he felt it because he turned around a little bit, had to hold on.
Like, why isn't Zhang right now just going right after him?
I mean, he must be feeling the pressure. I know he's very intelligent, very good ring IQ, but and that would mean that you don't want to make a mistake, but still, when you've got your 100%, it's definitely the engine.
He doesn't want to gas out.
But he can turn the engine off if he puts him out here in the eighth.
No, but I think he's worried that if he gets tired, he becomes vulnerable himself. Or it's just the arrogance of a puncher. He'll catch you anyway.
Don't get stuck down there.
Yeah, that's where Parker kind of gets in trouble. Oh, there's a right hand.
I think he just took the gloves just took the sting on that shot there. For Parker, it did land, but I think the gloves took the sting before it landed.
I must say, he's taken the shots well, Zhang, of Parker. That was a lovely right hand again.
He does not like pressure. Right? He doesn't like pressure at all. Right? Stay behind. Stop looking for the power. Right? Let go of your hand. Pop, pop, pop. Right? The power's going to beat if you just start throwing the jab.
Just heard in the Zhang corner saying he doesn't like pressure at all. Well, I feel he's doing all right, the back foot Parker, but this right hook, let's see the way he delivers it. Look, it's on the top / side back of the head, but
Shades to the Ngannou shot that put Fury down.
Yeah, they do scramble your senses.
Corners,
but he's
10
just
seconds.
put the shot there.
Corners.
Slightly turned the hip into the shot, but he's literally just placed that on the head of
Seconds out,
Parker,
round
down
9.
he goes.
Mike, does that power remind you of any of the great heavyweights that just if I can touch you, you go down?
Well, I think we've seen some big punches down the years, but I think it's the effortless nature of what Zhang does that is so disruptive and so impressive.
The first knockdown reminded me of the shot that Foreman caught Michael Mora with. Just effortless.
Yeah, just almost like just swinging across his body, isn't he?
Yeah.
So 4 rounds to go. 2 knockdowns for Zhang, 1 in the third, 1 in the 8th. But never really followed up with anything. And like right now, there's the first punch I think he's thrown in the 9th. Took 40 seconds.
Yeah, no, you just think he would just, just carry on from that good work, wouldn't you? Just put more pressure on Parker, knowing he might still be vulnerable.
If Zhang was a video game character, his power would be 10, his stamina would be 0.
As his work rate, but not enough.
Feint there to stop Zhang from doing it.
There it is again, little peppering left hand. Snaps Parker's head back.
He can have the ability to make you look very silly, Zhang, doesn't he? Because we can say he's not doing this, and all of a sudden he could knock Parker out with one of those shots. And it could be that they come back and say it's all in the plan, it was all, we knew he was going to land the shot, but on the flip side, I'm guilty of letting that work.
I'm telling you right now, I called that fight against Jerry Force. If this goes to the championship rounds 11 and 12, Zhang could be in big trouble.
For sure.
Body shot. Haven't seen a lot of those from Zhang. Every time Parker lands a good punch, Zhang does the hey, what's going on? Shrug.
From inside the stance of the southpaw then. Just on the top of the head of Zhang.
I thought you Pat come out with that left hook, but it's also right hand. Just come out with that left hook over the top.
I showed you Ngannou between the last rounds. Here is Anthony Joshua getting his sweat on. What did you make of his demeanor this week, Barry?
Yeah, I think he's been quite relaxed. I think he was a little bit more focused and maybe a little more irritable at the press conference, I think. But that's because they went on for like an hour. But I think before that, he's been quite philosophical about stuff, which he normally is. But I quite liked that interview with his approach.
Yeah, I have, yeah. Looked like he's about to rip Ben Davidson's shoulder off there with that right hand, Mike.
Yeah, that could be, I think, really important against Ngannou as well, that shot. It's a shot he throws so well, has thrown throughout his professional career. And I think he's fully aware of what this means here tonight.
And Tyson Fury couldn't miss with that shot. He couldn't miss with the right hand. He just leapt back Ngannou and he took
Seconds
out
out,
the shot.
round 10.
3 rounds to go here from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Barry, you've been scoring this fight. Does Parker need to win these final 3 rounds?
Yeah, I thought he won the last round. I think it was really close. Zhang had a really good start, but again, he just stopped working. And then Parker just, for me, I think he just nicked the round. So he's only going to be a point or two behind here, Joseph Parker. So it's not panic stations, but he just can't get caught clean. As simple as that, really.
They say you get old man power. I don't think any old men have the power that Zhang has.
He tied at 25.
Wait until the minute that as well. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do feel he needs to target the body more, Parker. That target's there all day for Parker with the straight shots. Now he can work the body when he's in close. Doesn't want to be reached with a head, I don't feel. Zhang, Parker.
Zhang seems to just be waiting for his power meter to load up again. And then he throws it and it goes back to 0.
He wants to wait for you to make a mistake. He wants you to step into the attack, but closer than that, so he can throw the left hand. That's the opportunity there at the back. He's the one who landed with the shots with the faster hands. And again, just massively busier. And again, you might have had the 2 biggest moments in the fight. But if you don't do any work, you're not going to win the rounds.
I'm just watching the front feet again. Zhang just stepping either side, trying to pin Parker where he wants him. He does that, but he doesn't follow up with any shots whatsoever.
But again, though, just the little turn of the shoulders on Parker. Bending those knees now and again. Just shot.
Very close to reading that.
Parker.
Good round for us so far.
He has got he commits to the shot. Yeah, he is.
And now Zhang going backwards. Haven't seen that a lot. Is he wilting?
You've got to be careful with that, though. He'll draw you on, and then throw that left hand right on the pipe.
Good feint. Good round from Parker.
You're winning the fight, yeah?
How you feeling? Good. You look great out there. You're boxing a very smart fight now. Keep working hard when you're backing up the feints. He's fighting in every feint. He's dangerous for the first 30 seconds of the round. The first 30 seconds, he's very, very dangerous. So you got to be careful. After that, he's tired. Okay? But we're going to come on strong later on.
Yeah, Andy Lee saying you're fighting a smart fight. That's the shot. Just inches away from doing damage again there, Zhang.
But the thing is, he landed a fantastic. It's the shot. It's the shot of the round. Look, he didn't fully connect.
Yeah, great job by our DAZN camera crew.
But then he didn't do anything else, and he allowed Parker then to steal the round. Not steal the round, to win the round quite convincingly in the end.
Seconds out, round 11.
Let's look at Barry's scorecard through 10 full rounds as we enter the championship rounds.
The shy scorecard. There you go. There we are.
Dead even.
Dead even. I just think, and I think you've got to win the rounds. You might have the biggest moments in the fights or in those rounds. If you don't do enough work, whoever throws the most punches usually wins that round. And for me, I think it's Parker's been the busiest. So it's all to play for here.
Two massive rounds in the career of each of these men.
Trying to pump himself up, it looks like. In our last fight, Nick Paul scored 2 knockdowns and didn't win. Is the same thing going to happen here for Zhang?
But all it takes is one turn of the shoulder from Zhang to become 3 knockdowns. Parker's boxing better now than he was in the early round.
Very smart boxing. He's not getting greedy, sharp hands. Throwing the 1-2, he's moving his feet side to side.
That little dip he did there just puts Zhang totally off his rhythm.
Yeah, it stops him working. It really, really does.
Got the breath there from Zhang. Really good stuff. Clean, basic work here from Parker. Not trying to get too elaborate with anything.
You heard Andy Lee say, look, just avoid him early in the round and come on strong late. He gets too tired.
Again, it feels as if the hand speed is really sharpened up as the fight has gone along. The complete opposite of Zhang in the other corner. They slowed down.
He's allowing Zhang to set himself, isn't he? He's allowing Parker to set himself.
And at the age of 40, and the fact that he just doesn't throw a lot of punches, you wonder if Zhang doesn't get the win here tonight. Will we ever see him again on a stage like this?
Short right hook is right there from Zhang. See the legs, Parker see him go.
I think every time he hits Parker, there's an effect. Every time. And that just shows the toughness of Joseph Parker right there.
Good shot. He does. He sets a big right hand.
Look at the size of his head.
There's an asterisk attached to this, but he's walking this round at the minute.
Well, having been dropped twice, Parker can't feel too confident that he's leading here.
Yeah, breathing really heavy, Zhang.
And even this late on, Parker's feints are really working for him because they're really getting Zhang thinking.
Yeah, to see that reaction, he really flinched.
Last round coming up, all right? You need a knock. I want you for that knockout. You need a knockout. Right? I don't trust these judges. Shawarma, okay. Need a knockout. Okay? Wan Qian Munda. Shang Xiao, Yunauda, Wan Qian. All right? Listen to me? Yeah. You got to go. Got you. You got to go. This is what champions do right now. What's about to happen right now. Right? Get him the fuck out of here. All right?
That's the first sense of urgency I've heard from the corner, and it took 11 rounds to say it.
Yeah, he's extremely frustrated. Coach in the corner.
Said, I don't trust the
Corners,
judges.
10 seconds.
You need a knockdown.
Corners.
He gotta go, he said. He gotta go.
Gotta go.
Seconds out, 12th and final round.
3 minutes left. Shaylee Zhang, Joseph Parker. Can Parker, who's been dropped twice, come back to win this bout? You talked about the heart that he shows, Mike, and he has proven it again tonight.
And we didn't need any emphasis of that, but he has shown it, as you say, again here tonight. And if he's sensible over the course of these final 3 minutes now, for me, he's on his way to winning.
CompuBox statistics. Power punches through 11. Parker's almost doubled the output. But to be fair, Zhang's punches are about twice as heavy.
His power punches have had all the effect. But he's been outworked, outthought, and outfought for most of the fight.
Corner telling Zhang, we need a knockout. That's what he's known for. 21 KOs in his 26 wins. This would be the biggest of his life.
Look, we know he's not a combination puncher, Zhang, but he can still let those hands go. He ones and twos and go again. It's the last round.
But throwing a punch every 3 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
Right hand from Parker. His corner also saying, let your hands go. He can't rest on his laurels either.
He still looks sharp, doesn't he, Parker? Really relaxed. Still really fit.
Same tactics as the last 2 or 3 rounds from Parker. That's all that's required.
Is Zhang letting Parker off the hook?
It's been really good tactics from Parker. Again, just changing the height all the time, feinting. A lot of movement to the shoulders. I just think that's unsettled Zhang.
And the last few rounds of the natural counter round the 2 is Zhang, but where that hand speed has really dipped and Parker has increased, he's now become the counter puncher. He's the one looking to reply. In fact, he's actually leading and he's countering. He's dictating in every department.
Parker is winning this round and probably winning this fight. Can you believe Zhang's dropped him twice, but outside of those 2 punches, guys, he hasn't done anything else.
And full credit to Joseph Parker for reviving his career after that defeat against Joe Joyce.
You know, the fitness, the bravery, and the tactical awareness for Parker for this fight has been fantastic as well.
Zhang was jumping up and down, hands in the air after the 3rd, thinking he'd won the fight. He started the parade, but Joseph Parker canceled it and may have just beaten the Big Bang here tonight.
Yeah, I think so, Todd. Just not enough. Do you know what, Barry? I think what you said, the arrogance of a puncher. Look, there's definitely an issue with the engine. He's not a combination puncher. He never fights at a higher pace, but that is because he's worried about his engine. No doubt about it. I know he's a big guy, and it is harder to move and throw as many shots, but there was that arrogance.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think you're right. There was that arrogance, and I do think he's well aware that he can't throw too many punches, or he won't be able to, go back to the next round. But also, to be able to fair, this guy who's standing above us right now, getting off the floor. Every time he got hit by Zhang, certainly in the early, the middle rounds, he was in trouble, even though he stayed on his feet. But nothing could deter that. He's a real mentally really tough guy, Joe Parker. Tactically really good. Kept changing the height, turning his shoulders all the time. Feinting in the later rounds, he was doing more tactical work by feinting all the time. As you were pointing out, Darren, the jab was, the hand speed was faster. He finished the fight like it was a 6-rounder, not a 12-rounder.
He did. The hand speed, I was so impressed with from Parker down the stretch. Smart boxing. Andy Lee playing a massive part there. He really did.
Well, too bad it's not a game of who can get the most knockdowns, because Zhang wins that one. But outside of those 2 punches, not a lot to get excited about. But hey, how can you not get excited about this matchup? Saturday, April 20th, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Plenty of bad blood here. They'll get it on in Brooklyn, live on DAZN Worldwide. Well, the corner told Zhang. Well, the corner told Zhang, you need a knockout in the 12th round. Did he fight like he needed a knockout in the 12th round, Mike?
No, he didn't, but that's because he couldn't.
Yep.
You know, what the mind wanted to do, the body wouldn't agree to.
I've just been told that in round 12, Li Zhang landed 0 punches. 0 punches!
He didn't throw many more. There was nothing left. Nothing left. He was breathing very, very heavily from the 9th round on.
I'd just like to say, oh, there you go, look at that. You might have the biggest moments in the fight, but if you don't do enough work and the other guy just takes rounds off you, you don't win the fight. That's as simple as that. 140, 112. He had 2 really good rounds. He nicked a couple of the early rounds, and that was it.
It's like a basketball player who's scored 2 spectacular dunks but finished the night with 4 points.
Yes, just exactly like that, Todd.
Well, maybe the judges disagree, but if anyone gave Zhang that 12th round, right, there will be an inquisition. I promise you that. Michael Buffer has the scores.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. On the line, the interim WBO Heavyweight Championship. Zoltan Enyedi scores the contest 113-113. He has it even. Steve Gray has it 114-112. Patrick Marley 115-111. To the winner, by majority decision, and new WBO interim heavyweight champion, the Fighting Pride of New Zealand, Big Joseph Parker.
Zhang is disappointed. He's complaining. He can't believe that's gone against him. I'm equally shocked that he's shocked.
I can't believe that he can't believe that he lost.
Exactly that.
Well, he had the 2 highlights, but highlights don't win the fight. It's the scorecards. Parker was busier, he was more accurate, and all of a sudden, the New Zealanders got himself in a prime position.
What a story he's had this last 18 months to 2 years. He really has. The hookup with Andy Lee, you know, just being busy. And we always, I say this, a lot of us say this, more fights, less training camps. You know, be active in the ring. Be active. That gets you fit, that gets you sharp, that gets your eye on in the game, and it gets you busy, and it gets you wins, and it gets you back to being an interim champion of the world and on the cusp of earning absolute fortunes.
Let's go into the ring. Ade is with the winner.
I'm not just with the winner, I'm with everyone. Tyson Fury and everything as well. Joseph Parker. Joseph, we spoke after the Deontay Wilder win, and I said congratulations on the biggest win of your career. You just topped it again now with this one. You had to come through a lot as well. 2 knockdowns, looks like a broken nose. Wow, what a win. Yay!
Thank you to my team. This is a great win. I just feel like we're on the up now. I know listen, Zhang is a tough man, knocked me down twice, but when he came back to the corner, Andy was keep composure and keep boxing and to follow the plan. Andy and George did a hell of a job with me, Paul, everyone that's here. So listen, I'm very happy. I want to go home and celebrate.
How do you reflect on the last 18 months for you? Since that defeat to Joe Joyce, you've gone away, you've made improvements, and now back-to-back wins over two guys, top three heavyweights in Deontay Wilder and Zhilei Zhang. Where's this come from?
Hard work, hard work, hard work. You know, after the defeat to Joe Joyce and I had a win over Jack Massey, still wasn't happy with my performance. I have George here and I have Andy here, and that's the people I thank, Paul, everyone that's here. Just it's an incredible feeling coming back from that loss, and now look where we are. Thank God.
Final one. It's always difficult to ask what next because you need to enjoy the win.
What's next is I'm fighting Zhang again. We're gonna do it again.
Is that what's next? You and Zhang again?
That's what we're contracted to have a rematch. So we're gonna do it again.
Joseph Parker, what a year! Congratulations. Very quickly, Andy Lee. What a win for this man.
Just the beginning. Can do a lot better, and it's going to do a lot better. We'll have the rematch with Zhang. We look forward to it, and we're going to go even harder next time.
One more thing. Thanks to this man for everything he's done for me.
Spencer, congratulations. The whole team, congratulations.
We're coming home to the wife and kids now. See you soon, Maud.
Well done, everyone. Back to you guys.
Well, Darren, is a rematch something you want to see?
Not particularly, no. I mean, I don't know how much is left in Zhang, if I'm honest. I really don't. I mean, he had two big moments in the fight, yes, but where was the rest of it? Where was everything else? It's just not there. Look, he's got tremendous power. There is no doubt in that. You can see there, that's that Foreman-like shot that dropped him in the first knockdown. But where is everything else? You can't, at this level, at the top level in boxing, you can't rely on your main attribute. You have to work on everything else. And I mean, tremendous reply in those later rounds from Parker. Landed some big shots, the hand speed increased. He was just switched on, he was focused, he didn't make any mistakes. That was that other shot as well, around the side of the head, just a little arm shot that again proves the weight in the shots from Zhang, but just not enough, Barry.
But while you have, in this division, while you have power, you can still win fights. That's the truth of it. The only time that he may want to finish is when he can't take a punch. That's the only thing in this division that really makes you retire. As long as you've got power, we don't want to see that fight again. As long as you have power, you always have a chance in this division.
Yeah, and to be fair, he did take some big shots. He took them well.
Well, let's send it upstairs now to Kate Abdo.
Thank you very much, Todd. Well, the main event is still to come for you. Francis Ngannou is back in Riyadh after his stunning boxing debut here in December against world champ Tyson Fury.